Hello. How's it going? How we doing? Maybe I need a hat. There we go. Now we're looking fresh. What's up, everybody? Let's get it on. We're gonna do some dailies. We're gonna try to fuse some perfect Illuvials. And then we're gonna watch, I think, the podcast with Terran, Sam, and Scoriox. Which is like 1 hour, 10 minutes, so... Got a lot to do today. I think the stream will be 2.5 hours, maybe 3 hours, something like that. Guess who got an almost perfect Dark Holo Rayleigh? Missing a little movement speed and a little Omega. Hey, that's perfect. Nice. Congrats, Phobos. That's sick. Alright, let's start with the overworld. I want to fuse a perfect Chocoral. Or at least almost perfect. Damn, almost perfect Dark Holo. That's sick, man. You must be so happy. Alright, daily quests, let's see it. Capture 1 tier 5 Illuvial, alright. Capture 5 tier 1 Illuvials, alright. Morpho. Spike choose, nah. 6 encounters in stage 3, so 1 stage 3 run, 1 stage 1 run. That's kind of what's on the list in the overworld today. Where am I going? And I'm gonna fuse this Choco. It's level 20, perfect, so we can fuse it. Might need a gem for that. What's the leaderboard competitive stuff? That's the podcast from Terran and Scoriox and Sam. I think it's titled competitive leaderboard stuff. So I would assume they're talking about that. Squirrel. There it is, missing Omega power here. Missing attack speed here and missing attack speed there. I think that's our 3 Chocoral that we want to fuse together. And one of them is Holo. So maybe we can get lucky. We're missing here 10% damage and resistance, but that's okay. Alright, let's see it. Let's see it. Can we get the perfect Holo Chocoral? That would be a good start to the stream. Let's see it. Let's see it. I think that's the one, right? Not perfect, but it came out Holo. We didn't hit the attack speed though. It's a bit sad. Not bad though, not bad. Our new... Well, that Chocoral is almost better. So we have some candidates to fuse a perfect Chocondi. Holo. Those two. And that's the one which is going to be using in Gauntlet, I think. What else? What else? Stage 1, tier 1. We got some tier roos. Omega power doesn't matter, right? We got this one. That one. That's the one we want to play. Shit, I got a bunch of good heroes. We got a bunch of good heroes. It's pretty easy to look at them in here, I feel like. A bit nicer, you see them all. So here we miss health. Here we miss 10% attack damage. Here we miss a bit of health. Here we miss a bit of health. Here we miss a bit of health. They all miss a bit of health, huh? Here we miss some resistance. Here we miss some attack speed. I mean, that's the perfect one right there. That's the one we keep as a tier room. And one of them we're fusing. How is Tony? Man, Tony the Hedgehog, I put him in a basket because the box was too small. And then one day I come up and I check where he is and he's not in the basket. So he was able to climb out of like this high of a basket, get out. And then when I find him in the living room, he was like a snowball. He was covered fully in spider webs. And he was hunting for spiders. So I decided since he can climb out there, he's going around catching food. He's kind of ready to go outside. So today I give him some more cat food and then I put him outside. And I found 2 more Tonys. So I have 3 hedgehogs right now in my garden. And yeah, he seemed pretty well recovered. So Tony's outside again in the wild. And I hope he's gonna do good. It's gonna be good. Dude, I have such a hard time. For example, this Chookwill. It's good enough, huh? But I don't want to invest everything for leveling it when it's not perfect. But that's the problem I'm having here right now. Yeah, it was so cute. It's all white, covered in spider webs. All right, let's get it on. Let's get going. We got 2 Vermilias that are ready for fusing. Revo. One, 2. That one 3. Can try to fuse a perfect Revo. Good luck. Goliath and TNT are good in Gauntlet? Yeah. Goliath is very good on its own. TNT needs the Goliath. TNT only comes in to provide Granite. And then it's really good against the Rogue meta. Hey! Yeah! Perfect Revo! Fuck yeah, dude! God damn, there you go. There you fucking go. Finally, we got him. Finally, look at that bad boy. He's never gonna leave our team anymore. Woo! That feels good, man. That feels really good. Oh, I'm so happy right now. Sheesh. Just like that, we got him. Finally. Alright, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Perfect Grilla, Revo, Rota. We're still missing the Chukor, a Verminio, a TB Ruko, which hopefully we get with this Tiro right here. That's Tony. That is Tony. That's how Tony's gonna look after the winter. Right now he's a Revo, but when I see him next time, right now he's a Rota, but next time I see Tony, he's gonna be a Revo. God, that makes me happy. I don't want to level this Chukol. I want a perfect one. Now more than ever. Fuck yeah, dude. Someone is gonna win Leviathans? Yeah, let's see. I'm definitely preparing for it. Let me write a quick list of the videos I still want to publish. Alright. How's the Ray looking? Man, it's so much easier to have an overview in here. It's really nice. I'm glad I found this. We got a damn near perfect Ray. The rest is not looking that good. Hero, we got a bunch of fusing material. That's what we're gonna do later. Singe, we got one really good flare. That's it. Pretty stoked about that one. We're gonna level him. Wings, we got one fusing material, two. We're missing the third one. Here we miss health, here we miss attack speed. Here we miss 10% on 3 ends. And here we miss 2 stats. But this one is almost able to be fused. Or you can start leveling them in preparation to fusing a perfect wink. Rebel, Tiru, Goliath, sure. I don't have a good Goliath, but I'm just gonna level it. So the levels is gonna make up for it. I wanna level the flare. I guess the TNT. I don't think TNT matters that much. We could swap it to something else. And then we're gonna go. Some fusing material here. 2 perfect sets. Damn. That app is 32, eh? Perfect Cuculus finally at a higher level. Man, did it get sold? Am I tripping? I think my perfect stock Cuculus got sold. It's gone. What? That would be a $40 profit flip because I bought it for $60 and I listed it for 100. Hey, looks good. I think we sold it. Horacio, what's up? What's up? Lose. Yeah, I think I sold my Cuculus for $100. Can I find that somewhere in history or something? Cuculus to Alexa, $100, 4 hours ago. There we go. Hell yeah. It'd be nice to be able to sort this in some kind of way. Because I would like to check now, when I bought the Cuculus, how much ETH it was, because ETH went up, right? It's so long ago, I don't even know when that would be. Days ago, something like this. Okay. I'll never find it, huh? Oh, here I did a bit of a shopping spree. Ago. There it is. I bought it for 0.026 and then I sold it for 0.041. Almost doubled it. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, we need a new Cuculus. I mined this one for $13. It's pretty much there, right? I guess the floor price for perfect Illuvials has been risen. Used to be 100. Oh, it's still 100 at the Archon. Perfect Revo for 130. I think this would be like if I read perfect Revo is 130, then I think Cuculus for 100 is it's kind of overpriced. Nice. What you can look for is Kuka. with 4 perfect ones. Fusing material, $2, 180. That is crazy. Really need some news today. Hope they give us some kind of announcement. It's hard. What's up, man? Alright, enough shopping. Let's get it on. Let's just fight with this. Oh, I'm so happy we got a perfect Revo. My god. That's all I ever wanted. Now I really hope they don't nerf it. Alright, let's start with a stage 1 run. In Crimson Waste, I want to find Chukos. Perfect Chukos. Chukos. That is nice. I'm back to $900. I was down to 800. Made $40. I'm happy. I guess I should have bought the other perfect stock Kukulus for $40 as well. Kinda dumb to not do that in hindsight. Because I remember the moment, right? It was like I bought the $60 and then somebody came in and was like, hey, I got a perfect one too for $45. And I was like, it feels weird to buy another one right now cheaper, but I should have just done it. If I thought the $60 was worth it, why wouldn't I think the 45 would be worth it? Just that somebody came in right away and offered me the same thing cheaper kind of made me suspicious that I overpaid with my first Kukulus for $60. But 45 could have been a good deal as well. Alex is going crazy on the Illuvials. Nice to see. Nice to see some action on the marketplace. I'm really glad we have these tools now to search and find all those Illuvials that we want. Right, I gotta stop shooting because we want to capture 5 Illuvials in here. 5 tier 1 Illuvials for the quest. So I shouldn't shoot down so many rocks. Teleport beacon, because we have some Airgun Rifts here. Just gonna take a stroll around the circle. Alright, we have to fight... What is it? Oh no, we don't have to fight encounters here. Just capture 5 Illuvials. I do want to level up my Tiru though, to try to fuse the perfect Tiru. What's the leaderboard competitive stuff? We're gonna watch the... we're gonna watch the podcast where Sam Terran and Scoriox talk about it. A little bit more React content as it has been requested by you guys. Sadly, not everybody has these tools to filter the market. The game is becoming more and more polarized. Well, Illuvium is working on it, right? This feature will be released very soon to the Illuvidex. So don't worry. We're getting it. But yeah, right now, for early access, you have to pay. Cons too, Malcolm. Frustrated this passiveness of the team. Dude, you gotta chill, man. You need some patience. You gotta chill, be patient, and just trust. And stop worrying about it. If you, every day you log on, you go into Discord, you're like, oh, it's still not there. Is it now there? Is it? It's gonna fuck you up, man. It's not gonna help you. And even if we get the next features, like there's a lot coming, right? Then we have to wait for the next patch. Like it's always going to be a wait for the next patch and it depends how your mindset is. If you can just chill while we wait, or if you're going to freak out every day that it doesn't come. Just assume it's going to come next year. And then when it comes next week, you're going to be, oh, like, that's cool. Just don't assume it's going to be tomorrow or this week or next week, because then when it doesn't come, it fucks you up. I want you guys to relax, trust the process, trust the team. The team hasn't let us down in the past, right? So there's no reason to not trust them right now. There's no reason to get anxious. They're working really hard. Do you think what you know about Kieran that he would let any slacking go? Like, if anybody was slacking in the team, they get fired right away. They're all working their asses off. I know that for a fact. So since they're working their asses off, let's just have some trust in them, chill a little bit, give them the freedom they need to develop a great game, which takes a lot of time. Just enjoy what we have, because we have a great game. Maybe it's different for people that haven't been here for the last few years, but I've waited years. I've waited over 2 years for the game to be playable on the main net. Sure, it's not perfect, but hey, we're finally here, and I'm just enjoying what we have, even though it's not perfect, and know it's gonna get better and better every month. Look at that Revo! Oh my god. I feel so lucky that we hit the 30% on the Revo. It was even less than 30%. Because one of the stats was also 40%, so it's crazy. We got so lucky on the Revo. Oh, I feel complete. I don't know, if I play Illuvials that are not perfect, I feel a bit of anxiety deep inside of me, which is not good, which shouldn't be the case. But even like with my TNT that just misses 10% Omega power, I'm like, it's not perfect. It's a stupid way of thinking. But yeah, it's also good because I'm sure I'm not the only one, and that's good for the marketplace. Everybody wants those perfect Illuvials, or a lot of people do. Hello, hello. Can't wait to see how the game turns out in the future. Yeah, I'm really excited for the future as well. I know we can become wow. There's a Fury. Okay, so stage 1 tier 1 holo is rarer than a Fury for the system. Because we didn't see the Fury run around, but this guy. Good stats too. I guess we're getting that one. Somewhat fusing material. Can use to roll the dice on that one. Fury is quite bad. That should work, I think. Gotta jump the Fury and then we should be good. Mayar! What up, what up?
Your download is complete.
%. And a tier 3 shard for the Fury, 14%. Let's see it, Hilde. Can we do it? Can we do it? Oh, that was as close as it gets. Damn, I need to cut my beard, huh? I look like a caveman. I don't really speak your language, but I guess it's, am I interested in a 290% rota? I mean, if you want to go cheap, sure, but otherwise I already got a good rota and a good revo now. So we kind of set up. And an Archie. What you want to sell them for? On Twitch you can also link me always the links. Maybe I can quickly look into to make YouTube able to actually share links. Give me a second. Because I want people to stay on the platform they prefer, but it's kind of annoying you can't send me Luvidex links. I mean, maybe it's also good for like moderation so people don't post any like shitty scam links and stuff like that. Block links. All right, now you can send links in YouTube, I think. I don't know if it updates right away.
Here we go.
You said play arena rank today? No, I didn't. We said we would do it yesterday, and I played it. We played until we lost. It's just too bad we lost in the first game. We played it yesterday. I think the day before we also got a match in. Yeah, there's a lot of things to do, right? And arena, ranked arena is just not in a good state right now. That's the main problem I have with it. The augments needs to be fixed. Until then, it's hard to enjoy it, I feel like. Do you have Instagram or a Discord group? I do have Instagram. I don't really post on it though. I have my personal Instagram. I don't know if I want to share that. I thought about it. Might be cool if people want to follow along what I do outside of gaming and streaming and content creation. We have the Phantom Discord, so that's kind of my also stream at Discord. I don't know if you have been in there yet. The Phantom Illuvium Guild. Archie missing 10% Omega level 11. I'd give you $5 for it if you want to get rid of it. I think. I haven't really checked yet. I never know the prices. Me too. I'm just making them up as I go. I have a little bit data now since I keep checking it every day, but it fluctuates so much. The floors are so thin. It's really hard to say. I'm just speculating. We need some stage 1 units that are worth capturing. So either holos or stage 2, stage 3. That's a greater. Kinda worth capturing.
Got ya.
Even if it has bad stats, I think.
Let's get started.
Hi, how can I find a stage 3 Ray? Which stage? I found a bunch of them in stage 1 runs. The Rayleigh. I found like 5 of them in stage 1 runs. They are a tier 1 Illuvial, so I think it's more likely to happen. I think you can find them in all stages, so I just would look for it in stage 1. Good stats too. Good stats here as well. That's a damn near perfect had to be. It's missing 10, 10, 10, but full Omega power. Doesn't need attack damage and movement speed. That could be worth $1 or something. Probably more than this add-on, which is not bad as well. Full Omega power, good resistances. If we want to capture both, that's 47. We need more than 70. Maybe like that. Kinda wanna kill the tattoo bee first. I sent a screenshot on your Discord. Yeah, you can also always DM me. My Discord is like all other social media, it's Illumination.
You're too much of a waste of space.
That's the first one. Nice. Really good stats. And we got 2 tries on the Great Daapon, stage 2. Decent stats. Should be worth like 20 cents, 40 cents, I don't know, something in that area. And we got him. Nice. We're also one step closer to finishing our daily quests right here. I think we captured 3 tier 1s now. Maybe 4. And then all that's left to do in here is leveling up the tier Ruse so we can try to fuse him after the run. I don't want to take him into a stage 3 run. I'm gonna bring all my good stage 2 units for there into there. Wait, did we capture 5 already? Guess we captured 5 already. What? 1, 2, 3. Did I just misread the quests, or was it just capture 3 tier 1 Illuvials? I thought it was like capture 1 tier 5 Illuvial and then capture 5 tier 1 Illuvials. I would have to rewatch the stream, the bot, but well, it's not there yet. So all we have to do is level some tier room and maybe app, get them to level 20. Which means the whole array.
Got it.
I guess I can check on the homepage, right? Even if I have completed the quest, it should still be there. Ba-da-na-na. Yeah, that's a nice Archie. Definitely nice Archie. And a really nice Rota. You can also send me the links from the Illuvidex, because then I can make an offer. Mr. Wesley. Okay, where are my missions? Bugged. Full array, bad stats. Bad stats, bad stats. Too easy. It's nice to see you got used to checking stats. Yeah, I'm so happy about that. It's almost criminal how long it took me to get used to it, but finally I am. Because that's all that matters. You cannot make an informed decision without knowing that. Nice. Get the ray. I don't know. If I see holo, I capture it, usually. Even though it's not really worth it, I think. I don't care too much. How much experience did we get? I didn't even check. Because we only had one Illuvial, plus it had a brain on it. So we should get a lot of experience, even in a stage 1 run. Like 1,000 or something. And we only need 2,000, right? Level 20 is 2,000, I think. Ah, 4,000. So we're halfway there. Tiru. And we're halfway there with the app. Let's just go back down. I pass even on tier 4 holos if they have bad stats. Yeah, I think holo doesn't... There's not a lot of value to attach to it, right? But shouldn't tier 4 holo have a decent floor price no matter the stat? Or has that changed since it became more clear that Illuvium is going to focus a lot on stats? Just fight.
Gotcha. Let's get started.
Now I'm not gonna check stats because I don't have the energy to capture it. So I don't want to see a perfect stat Illuvial that I cannot capture. That would be heartbreaking. We're just gonna assume they're all gonna have bad stats. Alright, same deal again. See if it works out again. His range of weapon plus suit was one of the best investments I did in Illuvium. Just quality of life wise. It helped me out in so many situations. Gonna get at least a level here, right? More than that. Okay, that's good. Don't you have flink caps for XP buff? Yeah, I got them. I kind of want to save them because I just need to get him to level 20, and I can do that in that run. So it's not like I need to push. I kind of want to save up some flink caps for situations where I'm leveling for fusing a stage 3. There you need a lot more experience. Also, I think the most value you can get out of flink caps if you use them in stage 3 runs in big fights, right? Because right now there is not so much experience in this stage 1 fight. So I would want at least to have a stage 2 fight to use flint caps to use them efficiently. We should have jumps upgrades during the game and also some equipment that you can put on rangers' knees to improve falling from higher places. Wow, but we don't take fall damage, right? That is pretty improved already. Oof, why am I checking stats? Don't do it. Alright, Tiru. How much experience? Do we see it here? No. I need him level 20. But every level, I think the experience you need per level goes up exponentially, right? So like, for example, 18 to 20 is probably more than 1 to 18 or something like that. Well, maybe not that drastically because he had 2,000 experience at 15. So 15 to 20 is 2,000 and 1 to 15 is 2,000. It does go up exponentially. We should have falling damage. I don't know, I kind of like not having falling damage. But we maybe should have fall damage until you upgrade your boots to not take fall damage anymore, right? I can see something there. Take fall damage until you get the equipment against fall damage. That could make sense. Actually like that. It would be nice to have more gear than just boots, jetpacks, and visor. Something also maybe that you can obtain from other runs than tier 0. Like some quality of life upgrades that you can find in other... Like you need other resources for them. Like upgrade your weapon, I would be a big fan of being able to upgrade my weapon. Give it more damage, faster reload speed, and so on. Fighting nails. I usually don't do it, but this one really annoyed me.
You're too much of a waste.
That ranger weapon suit is the best investment for sure. Yeah, it's pretty expensive, but hey, I've won so many Ascendant ranked games with it. I have such an easy time farming experience like this. Just need like 1 or 2 more fights, then we got it. I should position Tiru in a way that it doesn't die. Because I think even if you win the fight, but your unit dies, it takes more damage to its shard integrity. Not sure on that though. Yeah, am I going up again? Yep. Wrong side, buddy.
Here we go.
Illuvium has an incredible potential because of everybody that has been working on it at any level. I agree. It's nice that you see it that way too. Really good Atlas. No, I shouldn't check the stats because I can't capture right now, but I want to keep improving that habit anyway, so I'm gonna keep checking stats. Fuck. That fight looks a bit tougher. We're probably gonna be alright, right? The root is so strong too. Giving my range a lot more time. Until the gorilla reaches it. Ooh, we got taunted out of our cast, I think. One more cast, please. Nice. Alright, we probably should be there now. Wow, that was a lot of experience. Alright, one more fight just to be sure. Then we can also focus on the flood, which I also want to get to level 20. I cannot fuse the flood yet, the app into a flood. But I just want to have it ready for later. And if you have the time doing what I do right now, just fighting as many fights as possible, utilizing your ranger as much as possible, is gonna give you the most value out of your runs. If you want to get the most bang for your buck, you can spend hours in every stage run just fighting every single Illuvium. Alright, tier root should be level 20 now. Now we can focus on the app, and then we're out of here. I think we can start using up our energy, getting some airgun rifts. I only have one teleport peaking location. Find some more brains. Great gorilla. Weird that there's no airgun rifts here.
Let's get started.
Big fight. 2-stage juice. Are those two enough? Probably, right? The AoE damage of the monkey hits both of my units. App is going hyperactive. Here comes the cast. Doesn't finish off the monk here. I should have let the app tank. Yeah, that was my bad. Obviously. Wish I could move my whole camera setup. He's trying really hard, huh? If we just swapped their positioning, it would have been an easy fight. I wish I could move my mic without making sounds. Doesn't really work, sorry for that. Which weapon is the best and suit? I think this one. There's a few decent ones, but the best one will always be tier 5 stage 3, right? But I'm using the toxic enchanter weapon a lot, and I think it's really, really overpowered. But because it's so overpowered, it might get nerfed in the future. So it might be a risky move to craft it. But hey, that could be next week, that could be next year. I'm gonna leave this guy here for later. Just try to find more airgun rifts now and then trigger them. There's some more. Morphopods, there we go. Wait the Airgun Rift. Only 2 in this tunnel. Oh no, there's another one.
Great.
Oh no, that was from the Illuvium. Alright, so we can check the teleport beacon right there. There's some more Airgun Rifts. then we can go into the last corridor with enough power to actually capture Illuvials. It always feels pretty good. It's a bit annoying that if you go too fast through the portal, it doesn't count. 780, pretty good. Port's back. And the like Linkin Park, sure, man. Gives me a lot of good childhood memories. Plus, I think the new singer is pretty good. I think she's killing it. Obviously, she's not the same. Nobody ever will be, but I think she does a pretty good job, huh? How do you like the new singer? I think the new song is a banger. Right, zone is closing in. We gotta either capture Illuvium or get out. There's TNT. I want to find a C-Forest, dude. I haven't seen a single C-Forest yet.
Let's get started.
Cried watching that comeback show? Yeah, it was huge, huh? I get goosebumps thinking about it. I haven't watched the full thing yet. I really want to. Hey, that's good again. No attack speed, but other than that, I would call it fusing material. Right, this time we let the flood, the ebb tank. I think it's really cool that that the band didn't die with the singer, and the legacy keeps going. Alright, what level can we get to? I would like, if I press space now to skip this, to see the final level, right? Because now if I press space, I don't know where we end up. I wouldn't have known we got to level 18. So I think it would be cool to have two space. Like the first space jumps to the end of the animation, so you see the final level they end up with, and then the next space, you know, keeps you going. Didn't want the TNT, alright, and that's what I mean by risky, because now time is running out, and we still need to use up 800 energy. And I still wanna have like at least one more fight for the app, so I can just put it back into the inventory, let it sit there. Bullet Shuko, hell yeah.
Here we go.
You guys, how do you like the green screen? Type a 1 in chat if you like the old background more, without the green screen, and a 2 in chat if you like the green screen setup. 2 for green screen, 1 for old setup. Shit, those are all not really worth capturing. Whoop. Three, like them both. Lint cap him to get to level 20 this fight. Yeah, Would have been a good idea, I guess. I think we can do one more fight, though.
Shall not be
I hope he still has stability after this fight. Slowly creeping up. That was a really small fight. I guess we still have to flink up next fight. We're running out of time, though. We either need to capture Illuvial or start farming some rocks. 2-1-3. 1 was pretty good, too. Yeah, I think they're both valid, right? I think this is a little bit more immersive. Oh, I thought this was my green screen, but it's just a rock. I think it's a bit more immersive, but also, I don't know. All the Illuvium merge in the background. It's kind of cool too. I think they're both okay. Right now I have it set up. The green screen is here already, so I don't need to... I wouldn't just set it up fresh every time streaming. We can't have much more time on the... Oh, there is the zone. We need to capture right here. Otherwise, we're just gonna lose the energy. I don't think I have time to shoot 7 more rocks. Small fight. I guess we'll use a flink up now. Finalize this. Just like a common one. Ooh, he jumped us. He skipped the route. No! Oh, the heal came in. We're good. We're good, we're good. The gorilla just jumped out of the route onto our ranger. Almost killing it right away. Yo, can I see the experience I got? What the hell, dude? Is that maybe a bug because the zone already came in? Did we still get experience? And why didn't... I couldn't even capture something. I have enough energy to capture. It just acted like we lost the fight. Alright, high speed. That's the holo one too.
got ya. Here we go.
That's I think the worst bug that we have. Because it makes you lose Illuvials. Where the fight, the system thinks you lost even though you won the fight. It can happen the other way around too. One time I lost a fight versus a team where there was a Scarabog. And then I could still capture the Scarabog, but yeah, that needs a fix. Holy moly, look at that ray. Big boy, that's the one we're going for. And the app is dead now. I can't use it. God damn. I mean, that's my bad. I should have checked it. But I don't think he got experience. It's still level 19. Maybe it's very close to 20. But if it didn't get experience but died from the encounter, that would kind of suck, no? I kind of need a tank for my ranger. Alright, capture something and maybe squeeze in one more fight. Capture the raid. Should have used the tier 2 shard. Would have been worth for such a good stat Illuvial. Sometimes I'm a little bit too fast with the trigger finger on the shards. I should take a second to think it over, I think. But it doesn't matter since... Alright, can we get one more fight? And cure the app in time. Or am I just gonna lose 800 energy here? I guess not. Fuck! That's okay. I think the app is good enough. If we fuse it with like other apps that are like level 3, level 4, it should probably be enough. Let's see it. Yeah. We're just missing like 400 experience. If we have something that is like, you know, we'll see. It's okay. It's okay. Worst case, I take him in a tier 0 run. We still have 700 Ergon energy remaining. Yeah, please rub in some salt into my wound. Hey, nothing can happen today that would make me lose my good mood, because we got the perfect set Revo. Alignment. I've been wanting to learn how to play Arena for a while now, but always put it off as I was thinking the game was too complex to learn. Your YouTube guides are really helping me learn. Thank you. I'm really glad to hear that. If you have any more specific questions, I'm happy to answer them anytime. And yeah, the overall beginner advice that I would give is just play some survival. Survival is a lot of fun. You cannot lose anything. There's nothing on the line. And it's versus bots, but it's still challenging. And yeah, I think it's the perfect place to learn the basics. And then you can jump into the other arena game modes. All right, let's try to fuse the perfect Tiru. I think that's how you pronounce it. Stage 2 Tiru. 3 kangaroo line. We got the one that we just leveled to 20. Missing a bit of HP. Then we got this one missing HP, this one missing HP. That one is perfect except for the HP. This one missing a bit of attack damage. We don't need Omega Power on a Tiro. It does not get empowered by Omega Power. Could still try to get good Omega Power. But basically missing HP, and now we need one with full HP and missing a bit of attack damage. If we wanted to go a little bit safer... No, it's okay, I guess. There's our perfect one. Here we miss a bit of resistance. Like, right now it's a bit risky because maybe we get those HP and then we have bad HP. But if we take like this one, just missing 10%. This one, just missing 10%. 10%, 10%, and then we take this one, just missing 10%. Like the worst outcome, we have still a very perfect hero, right? We just need those 4 stats. And they would all have at least 40 to 50%. So now we're taking the safe approach. The only question is, will they ever change the Illuvial to then actually Omega Power matter? Because in that case, we could use something like this, where we also have a chance for actually making a perfect Tiro. Also being future-proof if at one point Omega Power matters for him. Because I think it's weird that there is a row with double abilities, small one and the big one, who both don't care about Omega Power. So it could be something they implement later on. Because right now we have almost no chance of getting a good one there. We could use this one or that one. And here we still have 30% health, so that's kind of a middle ground, I think. Health. was it this one, right? And then which one we drop for it? I guess that one. So now we have a chance of getting also Omega Power. But we only have a 1 in 3 chance to get perfect health. All right, screw it. Let's send it. Let's go. Pray to our Jesus. Look at that bad boy. How we looking? How we looking? Which one is it? 7, 8, 8, 6, 8, 8, 8, 7. So it is this one. That one. Yep. 1, 2, 3. We got the 30% health, but the 50% Omega Power. Shite. Maybe we should have played it safe, then we had at least 40% Omega Power. This is still pretty dope, huh? This is still a really good Illuvium. Maybe I just want to list that. Wait. Hold on a second. We got a perfect Tiru right here. But it has a lower number than this one. What? What happened? Right, there it is. And it's future-proof with 40% Omega Power. Did we just fuse that? I'm confused. Like, this number is the mint number, right? So since we just minted it, the higher number has to be the one that we just made. But I guess I didn't realize that I already had a perfect Tiru. Maybe? Either way, we'll take it. Hell yeah. Alright, and we're fusing material for TB Ruku, a perfect one. Missing health, missing attack damage. And then missing resistance. So those 3 can be fused together to have a chance for a perfect TB Ruku. But they need levels. But for now, I just want to level my perfect Tira. App goes home. Alright, let's bring all our perfect Illuviums. Caradulo. Perfect. Yo! Alan Mant, thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much. It's easier to check the profile. Lacking activity. Thank you, Alan, man. It's really cool. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the emojis. Happy to support you. Thank you, man. By the way, if anybody wants to support me, but they don't want to really subscribe on Twitch or on YouTube, there is a referral code section in the account settings. So if you go into the account settings and put my referral code PAS in, PAZ, every time you buy some cosmetics on the, not on the marketplace, but in the cosmetic store, or if you buy fuel, I get a cut from that. It doesn't take away anything from you. It's just Illuvium is giving me a cut. So yeah, referral code PAS, PAZ. Thank you very much. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, I guess I had a perfect Tiru all along, because the one we just minted is the one with 30% health. Well, it's what it is, eh? Yeah, you can check in here. Didn't realize that. All right. Perfect team. We got the Tiro. Perfect. We got the Chuko. Perfect. Got the Revo. Perfect. Goliath. Not perfect at all, but that's okay. We got the Gorilla. Perfect. We got the Karadulu. Perfect. Because we don't need Omega Power or attack damage. So it's not perfect, but it's perfect. Those three is the only ones that really matter for Karadulu, I think. Of course, we're gonna maybe miss like, I don't know, 100 damage in auto attacks. But hey, we got attack speed for fast Omegas. We got resistances, and Omega Power doesn't enhance his Omega ability. Again, maybe not future-proof. Maybe there's changes in the future. But there is no Omega Power mentioned in his Omega ability. That has no impact. The Flare, just missing 10 on health and 10 on attack speed. I think it's going to be very expensive to get anything better than that, and I'm really happy we have this one. Yeah, those are our perfects. We lost the Cuculus, or we sold the Cuculus rather. I still want a Chukorl and a Reminio and a Winx. A Quinks. Quinks, kind of semi-perfect. Yeah, Quinks. This one is decent. This one is 36, but shit. Rake is okay, good defensive stats, missing all the defensive stats, missing a lot on the offensive stats. Yeah, tier 4, tier 5, it's just too expensive, I think, to shop for those. I mean, our Ramfighter has good Omega Power, so that's really nice. I like that. Not the worst. Our Singe is pretty decent, perfect defensive stats. So we all also have pretty good tier 4 units, I guess. My Miol is dog shit, I think. My Choku has a bit of attack speed, but other than that, pretty weak. We have a good Monkier, right? Was I tripping? Yep. Just missing 10 attack speed. I bought that way too expensive from somebody here in chat. I think I paid 15 bucks for that. Or was it 5 bucks? Then it would be alright. That's a nice monkey. Can't complain. We also have a smaller gorilla that is perfect. That is dog shit. Burnight dog shit. Not dog shit. The wrong word. I still love him. The Autorator is decent. My tier 5s are not far from perfect, but you know, playable, I would say. Matu is really good here. It's missing a bit of Omega Power. Boros actually dog shit. No attack speed, no attack damage. Nothing really. My Forus is really bad. But it's the world first Forus. So we got that going for ourselves. Could try to get a good Stoic Lynx as well. Kind of forgot about that. And I also forgot that the other day we bought a perfect Lynx. And Lynx is also really good in the Gauntlet early game. So I want to level that guy up. So the ones I'm missing are obviously still the tier 5s. I don't even have a Phosphorus yet. I should kind of start working on that. We have a good Artes, right? Not really. Maybe snipe some Artes. We got a good Cara Blue, perfect stats right here. Up to 12. Should level it a bit. Not now though, we're building a team for stage 3 right now. Pretty good Holo Exalted. All right, let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 rogues, 1, 2 bulwarks, and a link. So let's get one more bulwark, and then we should have a decent team. What we're kind of missing is healers in here. since we have damage from our ranger, we don't really need to sustain. We just need to keep our ranger safe until he does his thing. And vines are not looking so good either. I guess we can keep leveling the cinch right here. 1, 2, 3, 4 fire. We cannot activate anything else. At least with those 4 fires, we could get 5 fires. Since we have so many fire units, we should go Brightland Step stage 3. Which I want to do anyway, because I still need Forus and Adors. Or Foes and Adors. And then we can also bring the Mystic Inferno Staff. We could go for 5 fire. And this is a bit better than this, I guess. Kind of like that, I think. Good. And still bring another suit. That reminds me, I want to make different suits. Because I don't have a 40 cost suit, which is weird. I got a 50 cost. I would like a 40 cost suit. But it's not like it used to be. It's not like 10, 20, 30, 40. Suits, 20 cost. And then stage 2 is 30. And then stage 3 is 70. No, wait. Tier 0. 50, 30, 10, or 20, 10. So I want the 30 cost suit, is what I'm trying to say. And if we go to stage 1, tier 1, that's 20, okay. I also want to have a 20 cost suit. That's tier 2, stage 1, that's 30. So tier 3, stage 1 should be 40. Because I really want a 40 cost suit, but I don't have one for Ascendant Arena. Movement speed, resistance, health regen, no. Health, resistance, grid and resolve. That sounds better. Starting shield. I think that one is the most consistent. Resistance, grid and resolve. Starting shield could be better, but I think this is the most consistent across all stages. Or across all situations. A bunch of links. Castle tap, just missing 10 attack damage. Nice one. I'm not really looking for stage 3s, and usually when my stage 2 fusing attempts fail, they're just missing 1 stat, and then I use those stage 2s to fuse stage 3s, right? So yeah, at the moment not using for stage 3, but congrats, that's a huge Illuvia right there. Caradulo. That's a perfect Caradulo right there. I have one as well. Do you still want to sell it? I would just sell it to flip it later. I would buy it to flip it later, but I think you should keep it. Because people don't realize yet that this is a perfect Caradulo, right? Because it doesn't need Omega power. I would give you... I think 20 is a bit too much. If you want to sell it, I would give you at least $5, that's for sure. Probably I should pay more. I don't know if I want to pay more, but I think it's worth more than $5. I guess I could give you $7 or something like this if you want to sell it. Maybe you just want to show it to me. I think you should just keep it. I'm Dim. I forgot that it's you, Horacio. I'm a bit late to the stream. Got flooded by neighbors. That's alright, Sonic. Are we gonna watch podcast Scoriox, Sam, and Terran? Yes, I was waiting for you. We're gonna do that in a bit. Well, in a bit. And I'm running out of time. I wanted to do a stage 3 run plus watch this. Maybe we're just gonna speed run stage 3 real quick, and then we're gonna watch it. I do wanna watch it today, though. Why buy suits for Arena if they will overhaul it and would look a lot different? Why not wait till you know how the new one will look? Wait. Has there been some confirmation that we're getting a suit overhaul very soon? Because, I don't know, that was what I just want one, you know? There's no big reason behind it, that just wanting it. And it's a tier 3 stage 1, so this was like, what, 50 cents or something? So it's a very, very cheap suit anyway. And I just need one for Ascendant Ranked, where I oftentimes have 40 mastery points left over, but no suit to use it on, you know? Cost. So I always have like 60, 100, but I have nothing in like 40. Alright, that feels good. Alright, so quick stage 3 run, Brightland Steps, in and out, half an hour, and then we're gonna watch the what's it called? The podcast with Terran and Sam and Scoriox. Which drone are you using? Hilde. I think it's by far the best. With the sword ability. Yeah, Dexter, let me know what you know about the suit rework. I haven't heard anything about that. Be right back. those tasks done. Capture a 5-tier Illuvia. It should be fast. We don't have to finish the full run. We just need 1 tier 5 Illuvial and 6 encounters. Get some experience. It feels so good, man. I'm so happy that I have a team of perfect stat Illuvials, where I know now every fight it's really a lot of value that I add to my gauntlet team by farming experience for them. Drone upgrades, I'm using multiple because I always end up. 1 second. We got here dash. Verminio. I want to check Verminio stats. Is it Vermiliaire? Ah, holy! Vermiliaire, look at that. I've captured like 1 or 2 of them already. Drone upgrades, I'm using the Atomic Consurance with duplicate ore, duplicate ore, duplicate ore, and they have duplicate essence as second. This one has encounter cost. Because I always, every run I end up shooting some rocks, so I think I get consistent value out of that. I do have this one with double capture power, which is pretty good, but so far it gives me like 0.5% or maybe 1%. Less than 2%, so I don't know. I don't think it's really worth it. I have a lot of resources stacked up though. I kind of saved them up for next season or for a future season where milestones matter again. So I'm not crafting too much in the forge right now.
Let's get started.
By the way, welcome for everybody tuning in through Twitter. We're streaming also on YouTube and Twitch, so if you want a little bit more of a engaging experience, you feel free to swap over to there. So you can actually chat and stuff. Vermiliaire. Bad stats. What's the floor price of a Vermiliaire? $0.60. Tier 3 shard, what's the tier 3 shard? Probably like 10 cents, 15 cents, 10 cents, 5 cents. It's probably worth getting it. Shard floor price 10 cents. Yeah. So we get a 50% profit if we capture that. And this stage 3 run costs us what? How much is stage 3 run at the moment? Like $3 maybe? It's kind of worth capturing it, I guess, even with bad stats. And it's not all bad, right? It's not like 0 stat. But definitely not the stats we would want. I would prefer defensive stats over everything, and then Omega power, and then attack speed. Oh shit, I brought a flare and a cinch. Didn't realize that. Shit. Should have brought a Goliath instead of the cinch to get a triple bulwark. But the team should definitely be strong enough. The other day we beat a stage 3 encounter with 2 Illuvials, so... Our rogues are gonna jump the Kukurov, I think. And we could make our ranger maybe just a rogue, fire rogue. Yeah, now we also don't get 5 fire and not 3 bulwarks. Maybe Mystic, giving us some sustain. $74. We need 76. Do it like this. Face to face. Good to see you too. How's it going? Really good, man. Look at the Revo I crafted today. Yeah, buddy. Perfect Revo. Finally. Finally. $2 for stage 3 right now. Thanks, Sonic. All right, so we get like 50 cents out of catching the Vermilion. And it doesn't take us a quarter of the energy, so it's worth it. I use 3 capture, pretty good. Gives me something about 5 to 6%. Yeah, it probably adds up, right? I just like the idea of duplicate ore. I don't know. It's such a straightforward value. 20% on the tier 3 shard. Well, now it depends. If we need 2 shards, yeah, we cannot use a tier 4 shard anyway. May I see it on the Illuvidex when I see the fusion stats? Wait. Hold up. Carlis. Doesn't matter. We got the experience. Didn't lose anything. And by the way, I sold my Perfect Stats cooker for $100, so I made a $40 profit on that. Alexa bought it from me. We're back to 900. I think we started with 1,100. So far, all my marketplace stats buy shenanigans cost me around $200. Fusion, where do you see it? Fusion. Yeah, we got pretty lucky. It's really small, this. Oh, now we can't see it anymore. Basically, one of them was missing health, one of them was missing something else, and one of them was missing something else. So it was all 2 out of 3 chances, 3 times, 30%. But also one of them was missing 10% attack damage. So it was like, I don't know, 10-15% chance that this happens. So we got extremely lucky on it. Yeah, I want to shoot down shard deposits. I need epic shards. There's another green one. And another green one. Put down the teleport beacon for the Agon Rift. Vermilia, probably just fight it for experience, but we're gonna wait a little bit with that. Since we need more Illuvials here in stage 3 to win a fight, we cannot fight that many fights than we do usually. There's some brains, my new favorite thing to go for. It's gonna be soon. Once I have all my Illuvials for Gauntlet, it's all gonna be just grinding for experience. Is that another Vermilion? No, it's toy cakes. Verminio. Definitely want that if it has good stats. Still missing that. I have 2 out of 3 fuse material Vermilias though. Hey, is that a cinch? It's not a seer, I think. I want to take screenshots like this. I think that could be a cool event where you're like, what's this Illuvial? Maybe from the side. Anyway.
Here we go.
I mean, we can check it out right there. We have a minute. So this one was just missing attack damage. This one was just missing resistance. And then this one, oh yeah, was missing resistance and omega power. So we rolled 4 times in a row a 2 out of 3. Which is... which is 19%. Super lucky. Verminio, nope. We almost. Not really though. No. Right, just for experience, meaning we use our big stuff. Toxic. 4 rogues. It's like a hard encounter. Should be alright though. Let's just use all our Illuvials. Fuck it. I'd wish to get to know that buddy with dice sitting on the other side of the blockchain. Yeah, that guy doesn't want to be doxxed, I think. He would have a rough time. Experience. Oh. Again, I am so happy that knowing that every single experience point is going to exactly the Illuvials that I want them to go towards. Hey Sota, do you have a full Leviathan collection already? No, not full, but we're getting there. Also, I don't think I have the money to get perfect tier 5 Illuvials, like tier 5 stage 2, like perfect Forus, Goliath, stuff like this will be hard. But my tier 1 stuff looks pretty good. Those are all perfect. Except for the Singe, which is damn near perfect. Just miss some Omega power and attack speed, but I'll take it. And the Flare has a little bit missing. Perfect Revo, perfect Chuko, perfect Tiru, perfect Lynx, perfect Rilla, perfect Caradulo. I mean, what I consider perfect on a Caradulo. So I'm still missing Verminio. I also got a perfect TNT. I'm missing Verminio, maybe a Ray Lu, a Chukol, definitely Chukol. Either missing Omega power, attack speed, or this one I guess is the best one. 10% missing on health, on Omega power attack speed, 20% on health, and 10 on resistance. I want to get a perfect Chukol though. The tier 1 I think I can get all perfect. Still need a good Winks. I don't have a good Winks, but I have a bunch of good other ones ready. That's good fusing material here on the foe. Even just for playing. And my foes, that's looking pretty solid. The Forest is dog shit. But yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Not so bad. Here we got another Singe, I think. It'd be sick if it was a Flare, but it's a Singe. Thanks for your reaction video on Kieran. Just saw that one today. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. We're gonna do another one today. I like how the stream has evolved. I think there is a lot more entertaining stuff every day on the stream than it used to be. Because at the moment, every stream I can cut out 1, maybe up to 3 videos that are worth uploading on YouTube. which kind of means the stream is pretty good. If the content of the stream is worthy of YouTube. Singed, dog shit stats. Drunk. Good resistances though. Ah no. Will we still capture a Singe? What's the floor price? $1. So we're always almost making our money back. We can capture it. Problem is, we would have to use a tier 4 shard, right? And a tier 4 shard. Still have it open? And did I close it? The tier 4 shard kinda ruins that $1.50 profit that we will get. So tier 4 shard is 50 cents. So we would still have $1 profit on the Singe, as it looks right now. Full team down to 74. Gives us 2 tries on the Singe. I don't know how good that Crunk really is. Let's say Crunk with perfect resistance and health. Everything else is bad. So it would be definitely lower than those. But that would still give us, like, it's the most important stats on a Crunk, right? I think it's still worth more than a Singe. Like, it's at least $3, I would say. Because you don't really need the rest. Omega power just increases the allies within take reduced damage. Like, that's not really what it's all about. So I think we actually gonna capture the Crunk over the Singe. There would be nice to have a little bit more stability. 174 maybe. Because I don't think that's a hard fight right here. They have extra health, attack speed, but they don't have a lot of damage. They have the Quinks. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be a problem actually. I think we can win this. Alexa rules the market. Yeah, Alexa bought $100 perfect Kukulus for me. Hey, all power to him. If he rules the market, Illuvium is going places. I'm glad he started investing into Illuvials. Drives up the floor price, but I like it. I don't think that Witty has perfect tier 5 stage 2 either, even though he has the best team at the moment. I agree, you've found nice content themes. Nice. Check perfect defense Crunk price now. Wait, what do you mean? You just listed yours or what? Is that you? $1.30. Yeah, I don't know how much is really important to also have Omega power and attack speed on the Crunk. I think it would be less important than on other tanks like Scarabok or Twine and stuff. You want me to buy that, huh? I won't buy it. But I don't really understand why, if the floor price is $450, why you would list it at $130. Like, that seems like you're just throwing away money. I would try it at like $250 or something. Like, it's still like almost 50% off. You went down like 60% or something, but it's your call. All it does is giving me a hard time which one to capture. Perfect defensive stats, Crunk, or shit stats, Singe. Gravity control in a battle would be amazing. What do you mean by gravity control? I just needed to know what the floor is. I don't have the tool you have. Fair enough. Fair enough. There's only a few stat hunters and all of them want to get cheap price. Yeah. And I don't know if I would prefer a cheap Crunk with semi-perfect stats or if I would just like pay 5 times more to get the perfect Crunk and have peace of mind. What do you guys think? Should I go for the Singe or for the Crunk? The floor price is the same at the moment, like 150. Maybe both. In my runs, I'm escaping this. I think I'm gonna use with some tier 3 shards. That's 10 cents, right? Or 5%. That means 20 times is 100. That means I would value it at $2, right? Like if this was 5%, not 6, and a tier 3 shard is 10 cents, it means on average I would need 20 attempts with a tier 3 shard to capture it, which means that's $2. I would need on average $2 to capture it with tier 3 shard, which then means I make 50% loss. Is my math correct here? So then if I capture this one, which has the same floor price, I have like a way higher EV. You're looking for Atlas, Kling, Quinks, Slappin, or Tatopy with perfect stats? Yes, except for Tatopy. I'm looking for a Atlas, Kling, sure. I'm not really looking for a Kling, but if you want to sell it cheap to me, I'm down. Quinks, definitely, but I'm kind of in the process of fusing 3 Winks together, hopefully getting a perfect Winks. Slappin, not really needed in the current meta, but I'm sure in the future meta it's gonna be good. You can send the Illuvidex links in here, and then I can make you offers if you want. Dude, 4 times 35%. Come on, dude. What do you mean? God damn, this looked like the 6% chance. All right, Crunk. Whatever, dude. I haven't looked Atlas in a while. Decent Atlas 130. Pretty good Atlas 190. Almost perfect 270, just missing 10% attack speed. Don't need attack damage or movement speed. Perfect Atlas 560. God damn. Is that yours? That's pretty cheap, isn't it? You link this page? Sure. You have to pay for it? What do you mean? It's not free to use, except for the tier 0. You can look up tier 0 Illuviums for free. You have to pay for it. Ah, you were talking to him. So the cheapest fusing material Atlas is 350. That's quite expensive. But I'm tempted to buy this one. 570. How important would you think damage really is? Eldursada, what about your Atlas? You want me to buy yours instead? I'm always down to buy rather from the community than from the marketplace. Alright, I don't have so much time left. I wanted to speedrun this and I'm like browsing, doing math, browsing all the shit. let's get to it, huh? Let's get to it, shall we? What's that? Skeleton? Mine. Link. Wing. I don't think there was anything we really need. Let's check down there. What's that? A rock? A rock? Ololura, that is? Not a Malura, right? Lolura. Or if it's right, it could also be a tier 5 Illuvium behind it. Wink over there, just a normal one. Neol, just a normal one, I think. Alright, get the Lura. Death from above. Start my weapon a bit too early. Forget that you get CC'd when you land. Have like a little impact delay. Shit, I overloaded my weapon.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Alright, show me a tier 5 in here. Wait, is Illuvium Market free now? It shouldn't be. I don't think so. Maybe there's a bug. He did an update the other day. Axodon deals like 1k damage in a fight, so with this you deal 900 instead of something. Hey, not too bad stats. Nothing good behind it though. Yeah, I guess calling an Atlas with 0 attack damage is kinda perfect. Is kinda copium. Are we gonna capture that? I think so, right? Polo doesn't mean shit anymore, does it? Ah, we lost anyway. God damn. Gyro wrecked us. We didn't really want it anyway. I don't know. With stage 2, I really try to get perfect ones, right? Because the other Atlas, like this Atlas right here, I can still use it to try to fuse a perfect Axon. So even if I get a better Atlas, it doesn't really matter. Well, I could use this one to try to fuse a perfect Axodon, I guess. But yeah, not 20 bucks. Axon. Yeah, it's more in the $5 area. Especially because attack speed is also somewhat important. I don't think it's as important as resistance right here. But 20 bucks is too much. Opa, misclick. I can make you $5 off if you want it. Alright, let's get back to it. Find a tier 5 Illuvial, win 6 fights. That's all we gotta do. And then we can watch the video, and then I have to go. I have to meet a friend. I said it would be 8 or 9. It's almost 8 already, so kind of on a tight schedule. But I really want to watch the video. Just a pain in the ass. It's 1 hour and 10 minutes again. If I pause a little bit and add some of my commentary, which I should do, otherwise I'm just stealing content. And it's gonna be like a 1.5 hour video again. I think there's nothing here, right? Let's move on. Only matters on tier 5s. Here's my good squinks. Pretty decent for sure. Almost perfect. It's missing those 10%. Again, I would buy this 100% if it was a wink. For a stage 2, I'm not so sure. I have to stop this now. I love doing this, right? Checking marketplace, all of this stuff. But this wink, I guess it comes close. This one at 20 bucks. This one at 40 bucks. I think it's a fair price, but I don't want to spend 50 bucks. 50 bucks would have to be pretty... It's fair, but I don't want to spend that right now. At the moment, I'm looking more for small, perfect stuff that's cheap instead of like trying to find the big boys. I'd rather keep trying to fuse my own perfect winks. I can get a fusing material wing for like $5. So then it's 15, and I need like 3 tries on average to make it, which means it would be like 45 to make it myself. If it was missing 10 health for 10 attack damage or 20 attack damage, I would buy it. But this just... I know it probably doesn't really matter, but it feels bad. Missing 10% on health, because the defensive stats are really important on a Quinks. Again, I'm not trying to shit on your Illuvials, by the way. I'm just trying to give my honest thoughts. And by no means is my evaluation of your Illuvials or my assessment 100% correct, right? I have a limit. Like, I'm sure one of the most experiences in the game about the game and about like buying Illuvials now, since I do it every day, but it's still very limited data. Oftentimes I still just guess what it might be worth. it's really hard to pinpoint an exact price, which is obvious, right? You can probably never do that, really. All right, gotta check the 4 islands. You know. I want to put a teleport beacon up here. It's probably the best spot to put it. You can access the whole map from here. Ready. There's Quinks. Caterpie slapping. It does matter if it's not 50%, it's basically 0 in Leviathan. I guess. That one is fusing material, 4 out of 5 perfect stats. I would buy this for $2.50. I can make an offer. Something like this. Wait. Like for example, like stage 1 tier 1 Illuvials, 4 out of 5 maxed fusing material, 250 is kinda where it's at right now. Yeah, slapping. I mean, yeah, it's good, but I would never go above $5 for fusing material. And this is still fusing material, right? Because I'm looking for the perfect ones. I'm just not looking for a slap, and it's such a dogshit unit at the moment. Bad Quinks, just fight for experience. Let's be fast. Maybe we can watch the thing on the side while playing Illuvium. Because usually when we watch these freaking podcasts, you just look at their faces, right? As long as I still pay attention to what they're saying, I think we could play games on the side to make it a little bit more interesting. But I will let you guys decide this, if you want to watch the podcasts while we're gaming, or if we should like have 100% focus on the podcast. Fired up. The only problem I think there could be is where like I cannot talk about anything in the game, what's happening or something, to make a good YouTube video out of it. We also would have to remove audio. Yeah, let's do it. We can pause arena all the time anyway. Getting more stuff sent to me. $50 for the perfect rota. Can't pay $50 for that. What's the floor price for it? That's the only one. And what if we go a bit lower? 25. Missing 10 Omega and you sell it for 50. Nah, dude. Again, I don't want to offend also nobody by lowballing offers, but I'm not saying every offer I make is 100% fair, but also oftentimes it is a risky investment. People rather just sell it for less and get the money instead of holding on to that for a long time. So stuff that I'm not really interested in, I'm just going to make a low offer and you take it or leave it, right? But I do realize some of them are lowball offers. But I'm losing kind of track of money right now. I'm gonna stop with this marketplace now. We're gonna boot up the podcast. It's right here. I think it's this one, right? How should Illuvium do competitive leaderboard rewards? Judge Chimpo, welcome, welcome. Thanks for the follow. All right, guys, I need your advice. Where are we gonna put this? Did I check stats on this? Yeah, it wasn't good, right? Where are we gonna put the video? Where you guys think we should put the video? It doesn't need to be big, right? Always sees their faces. Also, what happened to my code? Give me a second. Are there no more Saturday events? Phantom Bounty Hunts? They have been paused for now. I hope they're coming back. You can always tag Rich, ask Rich if they're coming back. It was basically his decision, I think, or maybe Illuvium's decision, and he just voiced the decision to me, but yeah. Feel free to annoy Rich about it. I would love to do them anytime, all day, every day. I'm excited for Gauntlet Leviathan, me too. 550 for Archie, 290%, you break me. Like I said, I know it's a lowball offer, but I'm just not really looking for Archie right now, so I'm just, you know. All right, where do we put them? Probably top left, no? Alrighty, guys, we have a podcast right here with Scoriox, Sam, and Terran. They're going to talk about how should Illuvium do competitive leaderboard rewards. The podcast is called Download. It's on Scoriox channel, so feel free to check that out. I'm going to let it run a little bit on the side and play some Illuvium because, you know, I need stuff going on. But yeah, I'm going to pause it sometimes, comment a little bit on what I think, and yeah, we're going to see what they talk about.
But today we will discuss what it would take to reinvigorate Illuvium's competitive scene once and for all and really kick this thing in.
And why are we watching this? I'm all about PvP competitive leaderboards tournaments. This is the most important thing for me in Illuvium. So I'm really interested on their take on it. I've done a few videos on it, and I think we're going to get it soon. It shouldn't be too much longer until tournaments, leaderboards, and everything like this comes back from what I've been seeing in the community and from what has been leaked to us. But we don't have an estimate yet. So yeah, let's see what they say about it.
Into gear. Today with me, of course, I have my co-hosts Sam, Withers, and Taryn. Taryn obviously is one of the influencer manager at Illuvium. But yeah, it's great to have you guys here. I think we're gonna have some really good chats. There's some really great community discussions this week. Some really cool community posts and community content and things like that as well. A little bit of news. It's been a little bit slow in terms of Illuvium's development cycle this past week or two. I'm hoping it's going to kick into gear, but I'm still waiting another 2 weeks. Probably October, we really start to kick into gear. But still, exciting times. There is a lot to talk about, a lot to go over, and we're going to need the community's help with all of this as well. That's why I made that tweet the other day, and we are going to cover that off at length today. So looking forward to that. How's it going, guys?
Good. Thanks for having us. Another week.
Yeah, looking forward to it. I'm pretty excited about all the stuff that's coming with esports and keen to cover some of the topics that you have lined up. Actually, don't know what they are, but as long as we're addressing the esports stuff, I think it's going to be quite fun.
Well, you say they are, but it's usually one core topic, which today is the esports stuff. Cool. So let's jump into the news of the week. Not too much to go over today, but Illuvium 0 1.1.1 patch deployment fixed a major UI bug where passive generator resources weren't working and things like that. Client only update. You did not have to update your game, and fixed a bunch of forever loading screens. So pretty simple stuff. There is still a known bug that I actually encountered for the first time the other day, where basically sometimes your stuff just won't generate or whatever because they don't have power, even though it says they have power. So keep an eye out for that. The next one we've got is actually the August 2024 burn report came out. What I found fascinating here wasn't actually related to the burn report, but it said something like he's doing a quarterly burn report when I was always under the understanding it would be monthly. So that's why he released the August one. Anyway, so our next one's going to be in November. Because I don't even know. I just don't mind me. Let me get this up on the screen.
So basically, he's going to do a report instead of monthly. He's going to do it every quarter. So Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4, right?
I think he's doing it quarterly, but I could be wrong. August net burn was actually $1.5 million. Total expenses in August, $1.65 million. There was a few things to mention. Things like they're lending out a bunch of money and stuff, and so the 4-month average is 1.5 mil. And will probably drop pretty considerably as they start reducing costs at Illuvium as well. So there is a lot in this burn report. If you guys want to see it, you can pause on this on the VOD or go into the Discord and check it out.
Should we jump forward to the PvP competitive stuff? I think we're probably almost through it. A few more minutes.
But we do still have $20 million in runway, giving us 13.81 months. Probably to be extended quite a bit after they start to reduce costs as well. So this makes me happy to see, honestly. So I think this looks good.
Do they explain how they're bringing down the 1.4 mil down to that 1 to 1.2 area? Has Kieran or anyone on an AMA or behind closed doors said how they're doing this?
The only thing I've seen, I can't remember if I saw it in the town hall or if I saw it on Sam Stefina's thing.
Yeah,
is Kieran did mention that they were doing some marketing spend that have decided isn't really doing anything. They're going to cut that. And so they plan to do, I think, something like 100K, 150K every month for the next few months or whatever. They're basically cutting that out until they need to or until the game's in a better state. And so that's already quite a large chunk that they will be saving from Runaway. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Taryn, but that's how I remember.
Yeah. So one of the things that Kieran has mentioned and to address S-Jod's question about the marketing expense was, as Kieran mentioned, we did try we did go a little bit hard in the Web 2 marketing space there as well to give the game the best possible chance that it had in terms of giving it the justice that we thought it deserved. After doing that, the results came back, and we saw that obviously it wasn't as effective as we would have liked it to be. Nonetheless, it was necessary for us to try that. And so Web 2 marketing is definitely something that we're pulling back on for the time being until we think that time is right. Even with Web 3, obviously we were going to go much harder on the launch period than we are for the next couple of months until there are certain things that are implemented in the game that really spike up the user experience in the game. So yes, in terms of marketing, that's where a lot of that had gone previously in that burn report. And that's one of the avenues where it is quite easy for us to cut quite a substantial amount there as well.
Is there anything else that's getting cut other than just marketing? Do you know? Just out of curiosity.
There definitely is. Like, it's not just a one lever thing that we're pulling. There are going to be different things. I'm not going to be the right person to tell you exactly what they are and how much that's going to be cut. Yeah. But yes, I am confident to say that marketing isn't the only thing that's marketing spend isn't the only lever that we're playing with right now.
And do they know what? I mean, or do you know, or Illuvium know what they're sort of aiming for? They're out looking for that 1 mil per month, less than that, a bit more than that. Do you know the goal?
They're going for one. They're going for 1 to 1.1.
Somewhere in that field. Okay.
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah,
and that won't affect development or anything like that. You guys think?
Not heaps.
Not something that I would lean, and not something that I'm overly cautious about yet.
I mean, it's hard to say. If you're talking about like cutting employees that are integral, then that's one thing. But I mean, why would they do that? That doesn't make any sense. Then the other element is like reducing pay or whatever. Maybe I have no idea. But like, it's hard. Like, I don't want to say that they're going to like cut employees or anything. I think that's highly unlikely. I think Kieran has a lot of other levers he wants to pull first, for sure. And even then, he's only going to do anything he absolutely sees as necessary. But it's a much higher priority for him that development is as fast as possible at this time.
Yeah.
And if it comes between cutting off 200K and keeping development as fast as it needs to be, he would choose development every time, I think. At least until we're like 6 to 8 months down the road, then he might make a different decision depending on where we're at. But that's definitely the priority.
But based on
I do feel like right now it's not that important anymore to be fast. I think everybody has kind of accepted it's going to take this 6 to 12 months to get the game in a perfectly polished state where we can start to really double down on marketing and really go all in on marketing, because the game is so good that now we can show it to everybody. So yeah, I don't think right now we would have to choose towards being the fastest in development compared to over trying to stretch it out and have more time on our hands. Well, it's hard to say, right? In this exact moment right now, we need a few little updates and patches. I think they're almost all of them already done. They're like in QA and stuff. So I think the next big updates and patches will roll out soon. And if they are as good as I think, that's going to keep the community happy for the next few months. And then they can really focus on an efficient polishing and delivering some features and bringing the game to a state where then we can double down on marketing or like go all in onto marketing, I think.
Your prediction, Sam, the next couple of months are looking good for the market. So hopefully...
You're so welcome. You're so welcome. I did say Bitcoin by end of this month. We still got time, I think 10 days. But there's no doubt in my mind, unless there's like World War III or something, that everything I thought is about to happen, rates are about to get cut. They're going to go very low, if not to zero. I'm going to see whoever wins the election. There's going to be an absolute crazy bull market. I've said this for nearly a year and a half to all my friends, and I've got screenshots of everything. And it was actually quite delayed than what I expected, but we did run up too quickly this time around. Now, the question I was speaking to Scorex before the stream started was, I think from nowish till whenever the blow-off top is, whether it's 3, 6 months, 12 months, somewhere in that period, I believe. And then I think we're going into a big winter in all assets, real estate, stocks, and everything else. So that includes Illuvium. But we'll see how it rides out. I'm just trying to figure out what the narrative will be, because if you look at 2017, it was ICOs. 2021 was like DeFi and gaming a little bit. And now we're in 2024. We had a bit of an AI push, and I'm trying to decide what will that narrative be. It's going to be interesting. If Illuvium can set themselves up with all these features and a really good loop in the game and the onboarding from Passport, don't get me started. But if they all fix themselves and then they're primed by January-ish, and if token prices are all going up, people are spending more money, people are making more money, they tell their friends, look at this, it's going to be an interesting 6 to 8 months, and I'm super excited about it, to be fair.
I personally think it's going to be AI, and I think gaming is much... What's that? Real-world assets? I think that will be a thing as well. I think AI is going to be the number one. I think with NVIDIA doing NVIDIA things, like everyone is looking at AI. With ChatGPT, it's the first case of consumer use of AI, where the everyday consumer is able to use it. So I think the speculation there is going to be huge. Real world assets, I would actually say, I think this is I'm just assuming here, and again, this is just Taran, not anything to do with Illuvium, but I think gaming, because that is the other consumer use case, as long as we can get, like, if we had that speculation in 2017, the games, no matter where we look now, Kieran's even said this, and I agree with him completely, there are so many other studios that are building quality products. Quality products much better than they were in 2017. So I think that there is more use case for it now. I think the speculation will return there once people start jumping into them. And then I think the third place would be real world assets. That's how the hierarchy that I'm seeing, that I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think gaming is a really funny one. I think it needs the breakout use case. It's not just going to do well in a vacuum. It needs to have some game that hits, like, just goes viral. It just needs one crypto game to go viral and get 25 million downloads like Power World did in like 2 weeks or whatever. It just needs one game to be good enough or resonate enough to do that without people realizing it's crypto. People realize it's crypto, and then that's when the gaming narrative kind of kicks off. I don't think it kicks off otherwise, or not like full blown insanity. I mean, it's still going to go up with the bull market, but it's not going to like outperform everything else or anything like that. But I think that's the thing that happens. And while the world's got some crazy metaverse stuff happening, off the grid's clearly doing very, very well. Parallel's got some new stuff they're talking about now, and they showed some concept for. So there's a lot of big games in the crypto gaming space that are starting to build out and finalize some of their big projects and things. And Illuvium's got a lot of its own stuff as well. I think Overworld Combat will be a big catalyst, Overworld Raids and things as well. But yeah, I mean, you just need one of them to just kind of hit right, and I think it'll work. All right. So the last news we have for you today is we are aware
about that. I'm glad to hear that. I never try to predict the market. I just, invest in the project that I know inside and outside Illuvium. I'm fully invested in this, and I'm just holding on to, and I know the product is good. So if everything else kind of plays out like the market and everything else, we're in a good spot. I'm not the guy who is trying to like play the market and get in and get out. I'm gonna DCA, dollar cost average, in the project I have researched, and I'm like for the last 2 years, I know Illuvium inside and outside, and yeah, I'm just gonna DCA in, and then once we keep going up and up, I'm just gonna keep taking profits just to be safe, and yeah, good times ahead. I'm glad people think bull market is coming. Can't wait.
Some users are currently seeing negative points displayed on their mission dashboards. The issue is connected to our ongoing work on updating the dashboard and point calculations for Season 1 and Season 2. I saw some screenshots of people that have like negative 2 million points. It's so funny. It's so funny. But yeah, so that's a bug. If you guys have that, don't worry about it. It's all good. All right. Let me see if I can find what I'm after. Here we go. I don't know if you guys have seen this video.
I have not.
Have you seen this, Taran?
Yeah.
This is my favorite video of the month. This is my favorite video of the month.
Shit, by Taran's reaction, it's not that funny. But go on, play it.
So Rich posted a new game idea, Dance Revolution Illuvium.
Oh, so it's like a meme, is it?
What the fuck? Yo.
Do you know what Dance Dance Revolution is, Sam?
Is it the arrow things that you go to time zone and you put with your feet?
Yeah,
Cursed
And all,
AI,
like,
man.
The agents
Holy
are crazy
shit.
jumpy. Like, it's just a crazy game. Yeah.
That is crazy.
That is
With
cursed.
the lights and everything. Oh my
fuck?
god! Like AI is actually getting pretty scary at this point.
I'm telling you, AI number 1.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So the next one we've got is here from Johnny. This is related to some Illuvium Beyond things and how the rewards should kind of be distributed. But basically, he says he would avoid snapshotting. We'll talk about this a little bit more at length later, but he said we should avoid snapshotting at some past point, as this is unfair because a lot of people didn't bother moving up the leaderboard because they didn't think rewards were going to be paid. They didn't bridge over all their assets. They don't have hardware wallet support and all the rest of it. So the implementation should be simply defined as this. Start the rewards as soon as the secondary wallet feature is available. Pay out rewards at some increased rate. And make sure that all the pause rewards are paid out before Wave 3 is launched, delaying the Wave 3 launch if necessary. Yeah, this is the hard part, I think. But
Well,
we'll see
Wave
how it
3
plays out.
There's supposedly some sort of activations there. And if you've got another company that's part of a activation, it's hard for them. They've got to get their ducks in a row to align with a certain date. So I assume, I mean, Taryn could probably speak more on this, but it's hard to move dates once they're sort of solidified in with another company.
Yeah. Oh, definitely always the case. But I think what we've done previously in Wave 1 and 2 was actually having the wave start and then introducing the partner a little bit later, whether it's in the middle of the wave or at the end of the wave, so it's not.
Have we done that in the past?
Yes, but we've never started with a partner. It's always been in it's, if I'm not mistaken, the previous have actually been at the end. But I'm saying I think maybe GameStop or Team Liquid might have been in the middle. GameStop was definitely at the end.
Right.
I think Team Liquid was in the middle of it.
I think Team Liquid was at the end, and then the wave was extended or something, if I remember rightly.
Yeah.
Okay, so as far as Aaron's priority for the different arena game modes, there are 3 modes we want: PvE, 1v1, and free-for-all. Survival, Ascendant, and Gauntlet. And we are homogenizing them so that we can build fast. Play that version and see how you go. Definitely we are prioritizing
3 modes we want: PvE, 1 versus 1, free for all.
Building Gauntlet and then Survival. But he also thinks 1v1 is possible and fun. Mechabellum is a fun game and it's similar to what we are building. For anyone, I did some research into Mechabellum. For anyone who's not familiar, basically you like organize kind of your board, but there's a lot of options. There's like upgrade this unit and like attach these items and do a board-wide boost, and you can set these things up for future economy in the future of the rounds of the game. And moving things around is very expensive, which is the one thing we really need. So it's a lot more complicated than Ascendant,
repositioning is
but it's
the
still
worst thing
effectively
right
an
now.
auto battler where you don't see your opponent's board and then you both do stuff and then they battle, so it's quite fascinating. But if they can make it more strategic, I think that would only do good things for the 1v1, and you leave the free-for-all Gauntlet as your more casual offering.
Yep.
Okay, so as far as priorities go, Aaron says that first up is finishing Gauntlet, which is coming along well. I'd like to see more news on that, but it is what it is. And Survival, which I think will be amazing. By then, we will make the final calls on Ascendant.
What's changing to, like, I already know what's going on with Gauntlet and what's being added. I mean, most of us do. What's going on with Survival? What's the changes with that? Like, is it super popular within the community?
Leviathan Survival is supposed to come.
People enjoy it.
It was very popular and still is. Debatable how much that was impacted by the rewards favoring Survival, getting to Wave 40 and things like that. So the data definitely points that, okay, we have a huge amount of players. When I say huge amount, a huge percentage of players playing Survival. And even now, with that not being the case, there is actually still quite a large percentage playing that. I think there is a cohort of the players that enjoy that puzzle game where they try and figure it out. I think that is the case. I've always been a bit more competitive, so I would definitely prioritize Gauntlet, Ascendant, and then Survival.
Got it.
That's just me,
This looks good.
as I think a more formulated.
Yo, chat. What's your favorite arena game? One for survival. Oh, wait. Yeah, one for survival. That was the first one we played. 2 for Ascendant Arena. That's the second one. And 3 for Gauntlet in chat. Which arena game mode do you like the most?
An overhauled version of Ascendant could actually do us a lot more benefit than Survival, but that's just my opinion. But yeah, there is definitely players that enjoy Survival.
My concern is, and I don't know how other games have done this with like Fortnite and stuff like that, when you need X amount of players for the arena, right? For Gauntlet, you need 8 players before you start a game, like waiting queues and lobbies. But with us, with Illuvium, there's Gauntlet, but there's also Leviathan Arena, also Ascendant, then there's a Leviathan of an Ascendant, then there's Survival. My concern has always been you're splitting the player base up into so many different game modes, and I don't know how they tackle this. It's like when Uber started their companies, you know, you can't just have 1,000 drivers out there, and that there has to be a build of some sort. I'm wondering how they're thinking of, is it worthwhile just having, I mean, I'm not saying less options, but like how do you strategically supply the community with a great balance with all these arena modes? Like, do you just cancel like Ascendant or Survival for a little bit, or how as a team?
So I just want to say, as someone who's played quite a bit of competitive Pokemon's a really funny one, because there's one competitive format, which is your 2v2 VGC rules format. Level 50 Pokemon, stats are treated a certain way and so on, and there's a certain amount of Pokemon allowed. But there are about 20 to 30, probably more, actual different formats that you can play for Pokemon. And a lot of people play that stuff on other ladder systems. And there's a ladder for all of them, and they all have a different rule sets. People quite enjoy it. So I think there's not really that much wrong.
The difference is the player base.
Player base. That's my concern, the player base. Like, so it's not that, it's the player.
If I can give my opinion about that, because from what we have seen so far, we never had a lot of play in an Ascendant Arena, right? Except for when we had the top 1000 leaderboard rewards. But always you can find a match. Like even right now, where we don't even have a working leaderboard, we don't have many incentivization for Ascendant Arena, you still can find a game in less than 5 minutes, which is really good for the amount of people that are playing it. So once we have leaderboards and really like an incentivization for people to go in there, I think we won't even have a problem with those 3-4 game modes that we have. Because I would think that once we push forward that, Gauntlet gets more polished, we get all these leaderboards and PvP and ranked and tournaments and all of that going on, I think we're definitely going to have more than 4 times the players that we have right now. And I think we're going to have enough players. Maybe you have to wait, 3 minutes for a game, but that's okay. In League of Legends with millions of players, sometimes I wait 3, 4, 5 minutes for a match.
Like we have X amount of players, and remember, there's
I know. But
So
what I'm saying is, it's not so bad to have a lot of game modes, but you just need to sanction one of them. You need to say this one game mode is our competitive league. If you want to be involved with our tournaments, if you want to rank up, qualify, get all the rewards or whatever, you focus it all in one concentrated zone, and then you let people enjoy the other ones if they want to. And I think that's how you do it. Personally, I like seeing Gauntlet Leviathan get so much attention, but I think Gauntlet, the casual Gauntlet, needs almost as much.
I think you're right. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. Like, why not delete Ascendant then?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think you're right.
Because Ascendant is amazing, dude. I don't know why people keep hating on Ascendant. Like, I know hundreds of people in the community who love Ascendant, even in the bad state that it is right now, and even if in the unfinished state that it has been months ago. Like, Ascendant is a great game, and like I said many times, we have basically created a new game genre by combining an auto battler with a card game, right? And for creating something new, for inventing the wheel new, it's freaking good. It's not perfect, far from perfect, But with a little bit of love and a little bit of work on it, you can make Ascendant a really good game. I think it would be, first of all, sad to throw away all the work that has gone into Ascendant. And then second, it would be sad to throw away that opportunity that we have, that we can create a unique new game that is so good. I mean, they talked something about another game where they do something similar, but I don't know if they were first or us were first, but we're pretty much trailblazing this genre right there.
50%. I think rewards and prize pools and attention in a certain game mode is half of the equation. This is just my opinion. I do agree if we go by Aaron's priority list, I would actually say let's put aside Ascendant for the time being. If that is the last on the priority list, make it, because in Gauntlet there is, like what we're all saying, there are 2 game modes. There's the casual game mode and Leviathan game mode. That's already splitting the player base into 2. Let that be the case. And then we've got survival. That's a 3rd game mode. So allow that to be a thing. Yes, that doesn't need a player base necessarily because you're just playing against PvE. But with the PvP, we've got 2 game modes right there that are PvP. And we don't want to be splitting. Ideally, we don't want to be splitting it when there is a potential lack of players doing that anyway.
Yeah.
If it was up to me, if I could make the final call, I would say, hey, let's put a hold out. One, I would redirect leaderboard rewards, tournaments, and stuff towards Gauntlet. I think you're 100% right on that. That's 50% of the solution. And I think the other side is to put a pause on Ascendant and drive everyone to. Because what's the purpose if we are really going to overhaul Ascendant essentially completely?
I mean, this is all right? I'm all for pausing it, just putting it aside. Maybe just give a little, fix the broken augments and stuff so it's playable, but not incentivize it so you drive all the player base towards Gauntlet, especially now until we have more player acquisition. But just deleting it, I never want to hear that again. I think that's criminal to suggest to delete this game mode that has so much work has gone into, and that is actually a really good game mode if it gets somewhat of an overhaul, of a rework, and yeah, a lot of changes.
Completely. What is the purpose of allowing players to play it right now and get used to it, and if it's going to get overhauled anyway? So just put that aside, gray that out for the time being. Say it's under construction, under maintenance, whatever you want to do with it, and then drive users towards Gauntlet.
I agree with that. I think Ascendant is not going anywhere. It's fine. It needs to be overhauled, but put it to the side. Wait. Figure out Gauntlet.
It's not what you said 5 minutes ago.
Every round it goes round, and then survival can be a side thing. But
it's not the first time I heard deleting Ascendant.
I mean, but they'll have to work out a balancing act, right?
Freaking gets me going, man.
Yeah, I
think it'll be okay.
I agree with. If it was up to me, I would gray out Ascendant for the time being.
I think you have benefit keeping the custom lobby for Ascendant. I think that could be.
Yeah, I don't think you need to gray it out necessarily. If all the PvP competitive leaderboards, tournaments, if everything is happening in Gauntlet, then 20 Ascendant fanatics are gonna play Ascendant. The rest will be in Gauntlet anyway. Like, you can direct them without like graying it out, making it unplayable, or at least keep the casual and just gray out the ranked.
Be helpful.
No,
you can test out different things. But like,
if you had the player base, I agree. But I think more you split these players up, like even with survival, there's 3 game modes plus there's game modes within the game modes. We're splitting the player base up too much. How did Fortnite get 100 players every match? How did they do that? Does anyone know that? Because that would be super beneficial.
They're using bots.
They started off with X amount of players. They need 100 players just to get one game.
You get a lot of bots in Fortnite.
People aren't going to wait there for 10
and in games like this, like
how did they do
PUBG and stuff,
and figure out that?
Well, the game has a ranked mode where you can rank up. It's not more complicated than that.
How many players did they start off with, like, as an example? Does anyone know?
A lot, because they wrote off the PUBG hype.
Okay, so they sort of went from 0 to 100 very quickly, so it wasn't a problem for them as much.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Well,
it's PUBG that needed to get players, but once you have 10k players concurrent on Steam and people can see that, it piles in quickly.
Okay, well, let's see how it plays out. Well, I think we're all in agreement of what that should happen anyway.
Definitely reward the same way that we saw those numbers for survival, and I think a large percentage of that was due to the rewards. That needs to be redirected in a Death Star kind of approach into Gauntlet, where it's like this is where the attention is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the other thing I wanted to say is you guys don't think that highly of survival, and even I don't play it that much, but survival's a fascinating one because first it just became a real game. Before it was the same
Fuck, I
run
lost
for a
200
single
energy.
day, which was really weird. But now every time you play, it's different. So it's an actual game loop. It's not for everyone, but it's an actual game loop. But where survival gets interesting is there's so much you can actually really do with it. You can create a roguelike. Firstly, you don't need an opponent, so it doesn't really interfere with all that much. But you can do like a roguelike thing where maybe you're picking out of 3 cards every turn, and you're building up, like doing a deck building survival. I think people will really enjoy that, especially with leaderboard rewards and things like that. But the other option is survival gives you a lot of options for co-op as well. You've got things where you can do like a PvE with 2 players, where you're both placing alluvials on the board and you're teaming up. And then I think I heard someone in a Discord say that when they imagine raid battles, they actually imagine survival mode, essentially, where you've got a bunch of players all facing off against one or hordes of waves of enemies or Leviathan or whatever, and they're all placing alluvials on the board at the same time and things like that. And
Yeah,
that's
that's
kind of
really
like
cool.
a raid scenario you can have. So I think survival has a surprising amount of potential in it. I don't know if that's what Aaron's seeing, but I think even with like a roguelike, you could do something pretty cool that anyone can jump in and play because they don't need to find an opponent.
Taste of Face in the chat here. I love Ascendant, but there's just 2 decks currently being able to be played. It's quite boring, to be honest. Yeah, but that's due to the reason that Ascendant has been pretty much on hold. We haven't had a balance patch pretty much since testnet, because even like even the mainnet meta that we have right now, the mainnet patch, didn't really change the meta of the Ascendant arena, right? So we're sitting basically on a stale meta since months, where just Dust is dominating, Revo and Quink's just too strong of a unit, and yeah, we just need a little balance patch. But so far, quality of life hasn't been really in Ascendant arena, hasn't been the focus from the team, rightfully so. So yeah, we definitely need that, and yeah, I'm also in favor of just, you know, not pushing for it, not incentivizing it for now, but at least incentivize something else. I need something to play PvP, to stuck my teeth in and beat other players. I think that's the most important, and I think the team knows. I think we're getting it very soon. Next, my prediction would be we get a big gauntlet patch, polishing it out, and then we're gonna go for PvP ranked tournaments and all of that stuff.
I think that would be powerful for the ecosystem, especially for learning the game. That's something we don't really have right now. Survival's a very good tool for learning the game.
Which is why I didn't suggest graying out survival. I think survival does have, considering that it is currently even just a PvE, I think there is actually room to try things out, test things out. I think there's a lot of learning potential in survival, so 100%.
All resources should go to Gauntlet, and then once that's done and figured out, then move some of them to survival.
Yeah, I agree.
Something like that. Yep.
Or just keep working on Gauntlet. Get it like perfect or like really, really good. Like we need scouting, we need the good econ UI, we need ranger weapons and things. There's a lot to add in there, and it's hard for me to tell what's been done yet, but there's a lot to add in there. Okay, so as for the overworld though, Aaron says we're looking at 2 things: building a better experience for paid trips. I really don't know what that means. And a mode outside of paying, which is like the best kept secret in Illuvium right now. What the hell is this mode they keep alluding to? I just want to know.
Does this go back to
my?
Sorry, does this go back to, remember when we did like a thread post or something ages ago about the free to play thing of where there was non-NFT alluvials and so on? Obviously, it might not be that, or probably won't be that, but it was just
I have no idea.
To get the ball rolling. But I assume with a sentence of mode outside of paying, it's probably going to be a storyline or something to entice them with the IP. Maybe TSG can talk about that.
It's the same goal. It's the same goal. I just don't know what their plan is.
It's an enhanced version of a free to play experience.
So
what that entails, I'll leave it for Kieran to come out with.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think everyone agrees that the free to play experience is lacking, and that needs to be
Everything
addressed.
is lacking.
Yes, I mean, look, I'm not going to fight you on that. Yeah. But in terms of paid players, I don't think it makes sense for Overworld. Overworld is essentially turning into a full game, And I don't think it makes sense for players to really get the most out of it to pay every single time. So there has to be a thing where, let's say that I spend a bunch of cash on it, and man, I just want to play it without having to pay. I should be able to use my assets in an experience and still get a comprehensive experience with that without having that paid experience again and again and again. So I'm pretty sure that's and I think we all agree on that. So I think that's what's trying to be achieved.
And then with microtransactions with fuel and stuff, will that ever change to a battle pass system? Because from my understanding with gamers, even outside of Web3 and also within Web3, they hate these, if I go for another run, I spend 10 cents or $1 or whatever.
Yeah.
Is there a thing that you're looking at?
Did you watch the Sam Stefanina?
Yeah.
I mean, I think that was a very. Do you say you watched it 3 times?
I watch every podcast 3 times. Yes.
Nice, well done.
Is he memeing?
I think something that he brought up was actually very,
ain't nobody got time for that.
They did bring this up in that interview as well. Is players essentially feel it's pinching the player every time, right? And Kieran did mention, it might actually make sense rather than doing even if it's 5 cents every time. That is a pinch, and instead of having those constant pinches, just do it in one swoop and say, "Hey, a battle pass, and you get to go in this many times," or so on and so forth. That's definitely a discussion that's being had because
I think battle pass. I think battle pass is a great idea, and whatever it entails doesn't matter. But battle pass is just an accepted structure that is already well accepted in Web3, in Web2. Web2 gamers are accustomed to battle passes, and so that's a really good model to make people feel like they're playing a Web2 game, and don't make them feel like, oh, this crypto game I have to buy all the time, pay all the time. No, you get your battle pass like you always do. It's basically the same thing. It's just like packaged differently.
That constant pinch is frustrating. It is something that we've taken on board.
Yeah, I think if a battle pass, because I remember the podcast and that you said it would be the same outcome even with the same money, but they won't feel like you just said, a pinched, I guess. So if you've got a battle pass or something that made sense, it'll just a way better experience. I don't see why they wouldn't do that for sure. Yeah,
and it's like we think about it in battle passes gamings. If we go out for a dinner or something where you get, I don't know, like you buy a drink every single time, or you pay a larger amount and you have as many drinks as you want. Like it's the same kind of feeling, right? Like every time you go to the bar, you're like, oh damn, another one. If you just pay it once, man, you're chilling for the whole night. You're not counting how many drinks to get the value you're getting out of it. But you just do your thing. Honest, so it's that pinch.
I've been a DJ for 10 years, and I don't know when I last paid for an alcoholic beverage, even though I haven't drank for a year. But sure,
you get the concept. You get the analogy. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. And Aaron does talk on it further, where he says, so think about Gauntlet in Arena. This is completely free to play. It has an element of paying by having Leviathan mode, but you can play the whole game for free if you want. We're adjusting Survival and Ascendant in this way. Then the plan is to add this in the Overworld too. The main content for Overworld will eventually be outside of paid runs. The paid run, which is good. The paid run should be collecting alluvials. The actual game should be something else. Here's the idea. Play a fun game. See that you can get a bit further if you have some of your own cards. I like that idea. It's like you're just going to get further in the game and do better if you also own alluvial. So that's kind of where you work that side of it in. Collect free cards, tier 0. Play more and get further. Collect the paid cards, get to the end, and try and beat it. Hopefully have a really good team, and then you can beat it. I think that's the right way to approach all this. Obviously, stats and things would probably have an impact as well.
I'm reluctant to ask, but I will. Is there a rough timeline to see something like this internally?
Wait, let me read that again. Do something similar in the old world too. The main content for Overworld will be outside of paid runs. So you play the full game, like it's kind of like the parallel model, right? You can play the full game free to play, but if you wanna... Sorry, I'm getting a call. Yo.
What the right way to approach all this? Obviously, stats and things would probably have an impact as well.
I'm reluctant to ask, but I will. Is there a rough timeline to see something like this internally? Have they been saying anything?
Soon.
Fuck. Nothing.
I think
no,
I think having Kieran do these town halls more often, and what I want to try and do is, I think you guys did a really good job. Stan did a really good job, is identifying these avenues that we can get Kieran and even Aaron put in front of you guys. Is, I mean, even if you guys are up for it, I could probably speak to Aaron and try and get him on here as well. I think these are great questions to ask him, and I think it's more. It makes way more sense for them to come out and start to address some of these and share how they plan to get this information out there, and rather than, I don't know, just leaking things here and there. I think official announcements from CEOs, from founders, make a lot more sense.
It's hard because like if I put myself in Aaron's shoes, and I understand, or even Kieran's, they don't want to say too much because obviously things, when you are in the public eye, especially of like a crypto project, when you say things that has merit, right? So my concern is every answer or every, like even everything in Discord now, right? They're reluctant to say there's more details, and all, it's very broad answers. And I understand that. I definitely do understand that. It's very like, whether it's coming soon or whether it's like,
Sorry, it's lagging a bit here.
well, we're going to do this or give a little sneak peek of this. And I think the hard thing, I mean, maybe just for me, it could be other people as well, but I've been in Illuvium since close to the very, very start. I think I was the very first person to give Kieran an AMA back in the day, but it was like, it's always soon, next, this, that. And it's tough on the community. I'm just speaking for myself, I guess, but I think that if we are just going to have broad answers, we're not going to get.
So So how would you like this to come across? That's probably a better question.
There should be an in-house structure. I mean, I don't know what's going on behind closed doors, but you need to have an infographic of what they want in the next year. They should know exactly what they want to do in Q4, Q1, Q2, Q3, all next year. They should have it planned out. There's a guy in-house, and I know this for a fact because they said it last time in a podcast a while ago, that they have a guy who can measure everything going, okay, it should be coming out by Q2.
And let me jump in. Okay.
But on top of that, if that, I remember Kieran saying about, hey, they try and push dates forward so that way they can get things done quicker and everything else. Well, then just put a realistic timeline on, right? Like, don't go stupid and go, oh, it's Q4 when they know they can get it in Q1. But instead of saying Q1, just put Q2. So then the whole community can talk about it, going, there's no expectations. We'll see you in Q2. Here's the infographic. I can tell my friends, they can tell their friends, this is when it's roughly coming. And even, God forbid, there's a delay. Even if something terrible goes, guys, just have a town hall or put it on Twitter and be like, guys, we didn't fucking hit our targets. We're going to need another 3 months. I'm so sorry. This is where we're at. Look, here's a preview of it. This is where we've got to. There's just too many bugs. Let's move on. I'm so sorry we didn't make it. That's fine with me. That's clear. That's communication.
Right.
I would do something like this.
Right. And so with an infographic like that, the criticism of town halls and things like that is it's very broad statements. If we were to do a 1 year infographic or a Q4 infographic, how specific do you think we could get in something like that? Would that not be relatively a similar thing of broad statements, just done in an infographic manner?
No, because it gives us. So right now, this is what I know. I know Ascendant Gauntlet. Sorry, I know Gauntlet's coming soon. I know Ascendant's coming soon. I know Survival's coming soon. I know Overworld Combat's coming. You know what I mean? Like, I'm getting it. To I'm like, cool, guys. Like, amazing. I love this. It takes ages to build a game. I get this. But just be like, guys, Ascendant, Gauntlet, Leviathan, leaderboard will be done in Q4 sometime.
Right.
We will update you if we get to November, December, and we go, oh, we didn't hit it. Guys, we're going on holidays, Christmas. We should have it out in Q1. That's fine. Like, if it's a delay, we understand, right? But
so what you're saying,
we think Gauntlet could be coming out in Q2, Q3 next year. We have no idea what soon means. Just more precise dates.
So rather than having a broad stroke infographic of Illuvium as a whole, what you're saying is, hey, let's do something specific for Gauntlet. What's coming out for the next year in Gauntlet, when we're expecting it, when's the next thing that's coming out for Ascendant, when are we expecting it, Overworld, such and such. Yeah. And making it more granular. I mean, that's a fair criticism.
Absolutely.
I just want specifics. I just want how a range of weapons going to work in Gauntlet. Just lay it out and put it in an announcement. I don't even care. Like, just the Overworld's the big one though. Like, how is combat going to work?
But with those things, then you're taking away the excitement when it comes out, though, right? So why would you want that?
I just want to know. I don't know.
Think about it, right? Like, so say you know exactly how the overworld combat works, and then you literally will play the game, you log in, you go, I know exactly how this works. That's boring to me. I mean, it's my opinion, right? So all I'm looking for is overworld combat, guys. We're aiming for Q2 next year. Should be okay. We'll update you if nothing happens. But if you go, hey, the way it works with overworld.
I agree with Sam here that it would be better, instead of saying soon, to actually go back to where we used to be, where we actually give estimates. It's going to come in this Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. And, well, you have to risk. Basically, we stopped doing this because many times the team wouldn't hit the deadline, and then the community was like, hey, you promised this, like, screw you. And they didn't really understand that this is game development, and it's very common for them to miss deadlines. But I think probably most of the community now would agree that they rather have missed deadlines instead of everything being soon, and you cannot pinpoint anything that's coming. Like you cannot you don't understand what's the priority, what's going to come next, when is it roughly to be expected. I mean, I started with every estimation, I started just adding one Q onto it. If they said Q1, I was expecting it in my mind Q2. And then either it got delayed to Q2 and I was like, yeah, that's what I expected anyway, or it came in Q1 and I was happy. So I think just the community needs to handle and to think about those deadlines a little bit better. And maybe the team, like he said, should just add 1 quarter on top of it just to be safe. But I think having just rough estimates, even if they're not met, is better than having no estimates at all and just being left in the dark. Hello, guys. What up, what up? Thank you, Chagamatl. Thanks for tuning in. I think that was a raid, right? I think I don't have my announcements set up properly, so I didn't see it. Appreciate you, brother. All right, let's keep watching.
World, you throw your staff, you catch the thing, you choke the animal's neck, and then whatever else, right? So I think we don't need that. I think the idea is we want the excitement. And
welcome, everybody.
We log in, we go to the overworld combat. Oh, how does this work? Like, what's going on? And then it takes us all about 1 day to figure it all out. But that's the excitement you're looking for, and you're not.
We have the weird opposite now, though. I'm trying to avoid that, where we have zero information, and so it's like, are they even building it yet? Like, we just don't know if they're even, like, they say they are, but it's just so hard to see, and it's really tricky. But I like your idea of getting more granular. I'd like to see it itemized. So like, even if all of these items are in Q1 of 2025, it's like attacking alluvials, using suits in an interesting way in the overworld, fighting leviathans, or removing the auto battler. You know what I mean? Those sorts of, like, they don't have to be super duper specific, but they are individual items that have to be developed. Their development, like whatever's on their Jira, those sorts of items, like do this, and this is what's going to be hit for Q1 for overworld.
Another right
I think that's good.
By the way, for everybody tuning in now, a little bit of context. We're watching the AMA obviously with Sam, Terran, and Scoriox right here. Meanwhile, I'm just playing some overworld. And in the last stage rerun, I found the Ripelands and I lost the fight, and now we found the Ripelands again. And I found my first C4s with actually good stats. And the main goal is, as you see in the top left corner, task capture 1 tier 5 Illuvial. So that's what I'm mainly looking for. That's why I got a bunch of Illuvials, like I shot them down. The encounter is ready, but I want to first try to find the most rare stuff, like the Ripelands. We're going to find it now. And maybe a tier 5 Illuvial, and then we'll see how much shard stability we have left to fight other fights and yeah, go in other encounters. Because I don't want to use all my ring nuts. So we have a limited amount of fights that we can do. Also, I don't have a very strong team, so I have to usually use my full team to win the fight, which then takes a lot of shard integrity off my team. All right, just to update you guys, let's keep watching this.
Maybe you don't have to get specific, but we just need to see some sort of gameplay. It needs to be a concept, a teaser, a proof of concept. It doesn't need to be like the full thing. I just want to see someone hit an alluvial with a sword. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that's too much to ask, but that's just me.
But it's saying that because
I have to disagree with Scoriox here. I don't need to know how it's gonna look like. I I kind of agree with Sam where it's nicer to just be surprised, like the feature gets implemented and you don't know what you're gonna get, instead of knowing exactly how it's gonna look like. So then when it gets implemented, it's kind of boring. And I don't think it helps us. I think it's really important to know when stuff is coming, but I don't need to know exactly how it's gonna look like. And even I don't even want to know exactly how it's gonna look like, I think.
Remember when we want Illuvials in the overworld, and we were like, we just want to see a video, then people get hyped up. Like, we've got all that now, but we're like, they're in the overworld. The same thing will happen when we get Illuvial combat. If you showed that one video, we'll all be hyped for a couple of weeks, and then we'll be like,
a couple of weeks is generous.
Yeah, I know. I do understand what you're saying, Scario. So fair enough.
I don't know.
And I think
it's just hard because I guess we're in this weird lull where we don't really have anything to do. Even if you say we can go out and capture Illuvials, there's not really anywhere to use them right now. They haven't reset any of the rank leaderboards and things like that. And so I think I'm just antsy. I just want something to fucking do in Illuvium, and I don't have that right now because for some reason they decided to delay a lot of those aspects. Yeah, I'm not going to rant about that.
The game is not a game, realistically, right now.
I think that.
Of course it's a game, dude. We got... Well, is Gauntlet I lost the fight again because I'm like brain AFK and I didn't use any consumables. Fuck me, dude. It was a decent stat, right, Lance? Luckily, it wasn't better. Like, it was missing attack damage and speed. Doing 3 things at the same time, eh? Good thing I already captured the right plans. We're not in deep need for this, but it still kind of sucks that we lost that one. What I was gonna say, I was gonna argue against that you cannot call it not a game, right? I'm playing a game all day. It's very hyperbolical, I think hyperbolic, I think you say. It's very it's an extreme take, right? This is definitely a game. But yeah, for some people it's not enough, and there's a lot of things. We're in open beta and a lot of things are coming. I think the next patch is gonna be great, and we need a lot of polishing and we need a lot of updates, a lot of features to come in to make it that grand game that it can be, that perfect game that we all want to see.
That's the problem. I think I wouldn't be like so eager to know what's coming next if we had a game.
Yeah, because I like I said, I played it the first weekend of like maybe 4 or 5 days, and I even jumped on a call with TSG and like I was playing with him and stuff, and it was so much fun. I loved it because it was all new, but there wasn't a game.
Like, I like the game. I just want a ranked ladder that I can compete
and I think everyone.
Now, maybe I just think differently here, because for me, even when we only had survival in private beta like years ago, we only had survival. This was still a game to me, right? Otherwise, I wouldn't play it if it wasn't like enjoyable. But a big part of playing it also comes from, you know, what's gonna, like right now I play it because I know at one point we're gonna get Leviathan tournaments and stuff like this, so I'm preparing for this. But if that wasn't there, I will probably not be playing. And yeah, like the chat says, I agree that it's right now the game design is a little bit lazy, or the game loop, or the missions and daily quests and stuff like this, right? I personally like it that there's not so much to do, so I don't get FOMO if I only have like a few hours a day to play. I can finish all my daily quests and be happy, except this freaking tier 5 Illuvium that I can't find. But yeah, I know what you mean.
The community is the same. Like, we all want to just play an amazing Web3 Illuvium game. It's just not there yet. And we just want timelines of when this will be.
I think these are fair takes. I don't think anyone's being Well, what's your response, Sam, to you saying, "Hey, we want to experience it for the first time. We want to get our hands on it ourselves," and then someone like Sunny or S-Judd saying the players should know what the aim and the function are, so we can give feedback before they invest and go down that track. Well, we've seen in something like Ascended, where we're publicly stated that it's not an ideal game, nowhere close to it, and it needs to be completely overhauled. Do you think showcasing that earlier might have avoided that?
So I guess they have sort of 2 options here. Well, I guess one would be if you show the development of it and get feedback from the community. I guess you would do that on Discord or something. Go, hey guys, this is how far we've gotten Ascendant or Alluvial Combat, whatever it is. What do you guys think? What do you love? What do you hate about this? Get feedback and reiterate on it. That's one option they could do. Or one, they could just balls up and just finish what their vision is. If it's the right thing, release it. And either people will say it's dog shit or it was amazing. So they have two
Yeah.
options. There's no wrong or right answer for this. It doesn't matter which avenue they go, but they need to pick one of them and then iterate on it. It's simple as that.
I think Ascendant's a really fascinating topic because I don't think they actually gave it an honest shot. I think their strategy's fine. Release it in whatever state it's in. If it's bad, then good. We give feedback then. We don't really need to preemptively give feedback. I mean, it's good to have it in like a great state before launch, so to speak. But generally speaking, we give the feedback and they work on it. The problem is they never worked on it. They abandoned it for Gauntlet, which is one thing. That's fine. But even with Gauntlet, they never release balance fixes and things like that. They're so busy on new updates and features that they're not fixing the game they currently have. And I think that...
Yeah, there is no effort in the last 2 months, I guess, almost, since we released to improve quality of life for gamers. Like, maybe I worded that wrongly, but there's no effort in improving Ascendant Arena's balancing or Gauntlet's balancing, which sucks, which makes it unplayable. We have broken augments, where a Revo can just one-shot your team if you have, how is it called, Barrier Buster or something. There's a bunch of broken augments which basically make all the arena games unplayable at the moment. And this should have just been hotfixed. And yeah, maybe it takes some, maybe it delays the big patch by a day, but I think it would have been worth it to improve quality of life of the current players until we have the big patch. And not have the old tactic of just not having small patches and just bundling them up in the big patch to be more efficient and everything. I get that, but right now, since we have released and since people are paying for it, I think we have to focus a little bit more on quality of life and bring like those quick patches, hot fixes, and broken stuff needs to be fixed right away and stuff like that.
That's the weird spot for the community, is we can give all the feedback we want. They're busy doing something else first. They're not going to deal with all that feedback yet. And so it feels like we're not giving feedback. They're taking it all in. It just kind of feels like we're not. And I just hope we eventually get to that point where they're happy enough with it that they actually give it the support it needs to be a game. That's what Ascendant had. Is just like they released an update like every 4 weeks, and some of it was like minor tweaks. It's like,
sorry, I'm not attending too much to the chat right now. Usually I read every single comment, but there is like 5 things at the same time going on. Otherwise, we never get through with the video. I'm gonna really address quickly some of the more important things. I think it's really frustrating. Kieran said that it's wrong of them to pass so much time without communicating with the community, but then they're repeating the same mistake again. And Horacio, I think this is the same thing that I've been telling you a lot. You need some patience, man. You need to maybe take a break, get outside, restructure how you think about all this, because you're very impatient. And Kieran said this like a week ago. It's not like he says it and in the next 3 days we're gonna get 3 announcements, right? He said it just a few days ago, and like you cannot say they're repeating the same mistake again. Not enough time has passed since Kieran admitted the mistake to say they do it again, I think. Give them a little bit more time, but yeah, at least I'm glad they are admitting, or Kieran was admitting, that the low communication was a problem and they're gonna fix it, and I believe they will fix it. And stuff like this helps, right? Their podcast, us talking here about it, and so on. Now you're saying reasonable stuff. Previously we were saying let's not care about current players because in the future game will be amazing. Who cares if some people leave? Yeah, I don't think I was exactly saying that. I was more explaining you why the team is not focusing currently on quality of life of current players. Like, I can see the reason why the team is not focusing on it. Because our core audience will stay. Maybe they take a break, come back. And we need to focus to get to a point where we can then have polished games, good games, and market them, right? But maybe I was leaning more towards the old strategy where we wait and bring out big patches and put everything into efficiency of development instead of quality of life, small updates, hotfixes. If that was the case, I think I was wrong. I think the team should respect the current player base a little bit more, bring out hotfixes and patch broken stuff way faster than it did. I hope it will do in the near future. And yeah, I don't think it is good. I know it takes time and everything, but waiting 1.5 months for broken augments to be fixed so you can play the whole arena games is not a good practice. So yeah, maybe I was leaning towards the other side a bit more, but yeah, opinions change, and I do think, maybe also because I didn't see it so much. I was playing maybe Overworld a few days in the week, but now I try to play it every day at the end of the stream, and it's really frustrating, right? So I do agree. You're kind of right that the arena games have been unplayable because of broken augments, and that shouldn't be the case, right? It doesn't take so much to fix them. I think it would have been worth the time investment from the team side.
Why are you not giving this support? It's a live service game or whatever. It needs some support. And it just felt a bit weird. I don't know. And then they abandoned Ascendant, which is fine. If that's their decision, then obviously don't keep updating it. That doesn't make any sense. But Gauntlet is now out, and they're not updating it frequently, and they've got new features coming. And so when all that happens, I hope they update it frequently. That's all. If they don't, that's when I would be annoyed.
Yeah, I hope we're gonna get a better practice for the future where we actually have quick pitches. And the team has proven that, right? In the past, when we had the top 1,000 leaderboard rewards for Ascendant Arena, we had hot fixes for bugs and abuses and exploits the next day. So we're definitely capable of doing it, and we just need to put our focus again to actually give the current players a decent quality of life, or at least fix broken stuff. I think we can all agree at that. Like, if something is game breaking, like broken augments are at the moment, then don't wait with that till the big patch. Do it right away. I think there is no other way.
Sorry, I mean, you have a valid point there, Scorex, for sure. But I think if we just go back to TSG's question earlier, with Fortnite, I'm sorry to bring up Fortnite. It's just the only game I can think of as an example. Like this Fortnite, or let's say this Call of Duty, whatever game you can think of that you guys play, or even anyone listening to this, whatever game you play, what happens when they do it, right? They're Web 2 normal games. They release something, say they purposely do something bad and like the marketing thing, and they purposely make something bad. Like, I'm just going to use Fortnite because it's the game I can think of, right? They put in an Iron Man or a Superman, or the car's broken and they go too fast and there's too many bugs, or something happened, or the community hates something. And then don't they just reiterate and fix it very quickly and then just produce what the community wants?
Of course, but not while we're in open beta. Like, you gotta give them, even though I say this, you gotta give them some, how do you say it? Like, you still can't compare it to a Fortnite in the current state, right? You gotta compare it to other games in development where maybe sometimes it's better to not bring the hotfix today, but bring it next week, and therefore we can also push another update with it and we're more efficient. And there's a lot of caveat to it. It's not like all black and white. And I think you definitely have to consider that we're still in development and we're still in a real open beta where there's a lot of things that are broken and need to be fixed and are getting fixed.
Happens, and everyone's happy again. It's like, oh my God, this is amazing. And some people will not like it and some people will love it. So I think as long as you get majority of people loving whatever Illuvium is producing, then they're on the right track.
Yeah, I think the lack of updates. I think balancing bad balancing is just really frustrating, and it gets to people.
It surprises me. I don't think they even know that there is broken augments. Not like bad balanced augments, like simply straight up broken augments. And like, now they're arguing for bad balancing should be fixed. I wouldn't even argue on that. I think you can wait with the balancing. Leave the dust matter for another month. Who cares? But just fix the broken stuff. Like that is fucked.
Quickly enough. When every single game you see a fucking gyro on the other team, like it's annoying. It's just really annoying. And then you stop playing, and then the problem like re-presents itself. But you'll find in most games, straight after a patch, especially a big patch, you'll have a huge spike in active players. It doesn't even matter what the patch is; it just keeps the game fresh. Mm-hmm. We need that sort of active thing, and it's this kind of funny thing where it builds up trust over time too, where it's not so much they do an update patch and everyone comes back. It's they do an update patch, some people come back, they do it again a week later, people are like, oh, they're actively supporting this game, a few more people come back, they do it another week and another week, and people are like, okay, this game keeps improving really, really fast. I want to play this a lot more now because I trust this team to fix things when they're wrong really quickly, and just builds up this really strong rapport, and that's what makes people come back to it.
That's a really good point.
fair.
Yeah, that's what we're missing right now.
All right,
Which is hopefully
jump
to
into it.
come soon. Like,
Aaron said he's not the only. He's
I'm
saying
still
that
gonna
he
give them the
personally
benefit of
doesn't
the
review-
doubt usually, right? But yeah. We're... how do I say it? Like, so far it has been all good. We can understand. We can maybe... can give them the benefit of the doubt, but soon something needs to change. Otherwise, it looks really bad, right? Soon.
He love the idea of airdrop for free to play. He would rather just have a really fun free to play content, and that's the part he's working on. I think free to play airdrop is fine. It should just be really small. Let's say 20% at most of a total airdrop, at least.
So what about bots for that?
That's fine. Some of them won't be bots. Some of them will be bots. It's cost of user acquisition, right? It's like if 10% of the players are bots, then your user acquisition costs 10 times more. You just got to kind of like, what is that worth and how much are you spending and things like that. So Aaron said it will probably never be the case that you can collect paid content for free. And he does like free-to-play players, but the whole point is to have content people can play for free so they can check out our games, and then maybe they start to collect. The collecting is an important part of our ecosystem, and it makes us unique for better or for worse, and it's important we do maintain that.
It
I
needs
agree.
it needs to be a choice, not a necessity. Like that's what the game needs to be fun.
Well said. That is really well said. That's the best thing you've said all year.
Thanks, man.
Genuinely, that's
So the other thing is Kieran has said that fuel will be used to purchase Wave 3 discs for Illuvium Beyond. So I'm sure many people will be looking forward to that. And the other thing here is Roger says he definitely has his faves, and he knows how much time and effort and love goes into the Wave 3 Illuvatars, and he kind of likes all of them, but he's excited for what's to come in Illuvium Beyond. Not just the album overhaul and the new wave, the connection to the other games, future features that we can look to adding, Wave 4 being almost done, the new promo collection that's coming later in the year too. There is a lot to be excited for.
I do want to. I've been talking a bit too much tonight, but with Illuvium Beyond, fascinating. People love it. It's a very niche sort of thing. If you love collecting, you're feeling at the albums, and to look at it, it looks phenomenal. To be fair, like it's cool. If that's what you like, it's not for me. I just want to get the conversation. Do you guys think that it feels very cash grabby? That is like the community only has so much money, right? The 5,000-10,000 daily active players or whatever it is, or the 80,000, 50,000. Do you think that it's just like it's constant fuel purchases, then it's another Beyond wave, and then there's more money that has to be spent, and then there's something else like NFTs and blah, 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 constant. You're going after the same people for the same money financially. I understand Illuvium Beyond is its own thing and, like I said, very niche, but it feels like the value that the community's getting for even in Illuvium, the game itself right now, is not worth all this money that's being spent throughout the ecosystem. I would like to discuss this. I don't know if you guys have any feedback or anything on this, or we can stay quiet.
Well,
Companies offer multiple products. There's not really much more. It's not like people... I think the beauty of Beyond is if you don't spend a single dollar on Beyond, it is not going to affect your experience in pretty much the entire Illuvium universe in any conceivable way. If that weren't the case, then it would be a little bit of a different story, but that is how it is. So it's not too bad.
You spend $80 for a video or $100 for a game nowadays. I don't know what it is. And you could play that game for how many hours and stuff like that.
I think that's a terrible comparison, always has been. And everyone treats games differently. Some people prefer that sort of game and they're always going to go down that road. That's perfectly fine. That's those people. But this is Pokemon collectible cards on steroids.
On steroids, okay. Fair.
I've dropped more on Pokemon cards than I have on video games in my entire life.
I think one of the big things that is missing, I'm very glad that we paused on Beyond until the game was out, and even now, when Kieran comes out with an announcement or something official about dates with Wave 3. But I'm glad that we took that pause because the game needed to come out. We needed to actually provide the actual product, the core product of what Illuvium actually is, whether it's flawed or not. And in terms of Beyond as its own product by itself, up till now, we've only got half of it. We've only got the collection side. We haven't got the rewards. When I say the collection side, I mean actually just collecting the Illuvatars. I'm not actually talking about the actual collections where if you get all of the rampies, you unlock a battle board or a skin or a drone blast or an emote. Like that was meant to be a big part of it. You collect it for the rewards, and the rewards weren't in Wave 1 and Wave 2. And I think that's going to be a massive part of this, whether the community feels like it's worthwhile or not, if it's something that they want to participate in or not. I understand in Wave 1 and 2, we didn't have the main product out. The game wasn't out yet. It's a different story now, and I think now Beyond needs to stand on its own 2 feet with it as a complete product. I say complete product, but a much more polished product than what it was in Wave 1 and Wave 2.
Is there many resources going to Illuvium Beyond, whether it's taking away from Overworld or Gauntlet or anything?
The Beyond is primarily art side, whereas the major things that need to be worked on in the other in Gauntlet, in Overworld, is less art and more development. There's not really too much. The development side on Beyond is pretty much replicable in Wave 1, Wave 2. Slight things here and there, but nothing worthwhile really stressing out about.
I mean, to be fair, Wave 1, 2 did bring in money, right? To be honest with you. So even though it's not my style of game, maybe Wave 3 will be super successful, or maybe people don't.
I'm not going to say I'm the biggest participant of Beyond. I do like it. I think it's quite cool.
Great art, but phenomenal. I love it.
Fantastic. I've got Pokemon cards right in front of me right now as well, so I like the art. I get it. But no, there are many people, Alexa being one of them. You see people still talking about Beyond. It's a topic that still comes up. The Beyond players or Beyond collectors really want Wave 3. They really want to get into it. So I think there is demand for it. You can see it with the dollars spent, right? There is demand for it.
Yeah, people enjoy it. So we were going to get onto the topic of the week, which is what should Illuvium do to avoid the issue where you can't find players in Gauntlet. We have talked that to death a little bit. There have been a lot of comments on my tweet asking people what they would suggest. Let's keep it isolated to that question specifically, because we've already talked a lot about kind of this aspect already today. Let's keep it focused on what would you do so that the next time I go and play Gauntlet, I find a match straight away. What would you do to resolve that?
The only thing you can do with the numbers is AI.
The only thing you can do is remove the AI. Right now, the problem is, or at least for me, and I know for a lot of other people, if you could queue up for a ranked ladder, and no matter how long you have to wait till a lobby is full, you would have... Well, it also depends that we have ranked and incentivization and stuff like this. But right now, I'm not playing casual Gauntlet, because after 2 minutes of wait time, it's going to get filled up with bots, and bots is not a real game. It's good for practicing, but it doesn't even come close to the real experience. So we need a ranked queue where obviously no bots will be filled in, and we need some kind of leaderboard, tournament, PvP, something around it. At least a leaderboard, right?
Which is boring.
No, I mean, how would you bring all the players in so that it's not an issue?
So you're saying with Gauntlet, how would I bring in more players just for Gauntlet?
No, I think let me try and rephrase the question, Scratch, and see if I'm more aligned. With the number of players that we have, the 5,000 to 10,000 players that we have, how do we redirect their attention from Overworld to Gauntlet, or bring in new players into Gauntlet? Is that a better way of
right now? The only thing you can do is make it a better game or experience, whether that's with a ranger or however the flow is, which is fine, is being worked on. And two, the only thing is leaderboard with rewards. That's the only thing you can incentivize people with. That's it. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong.
Even leaderboards without rewards would be a great step in the right direction already. People love being high up in the leaderboards. It doesn't really matter if they get money for it. the flex is a big part of it as well.
Someone else has another idea, but that's the
But-
only way you incentivize. Why are people playing Overworld? Are they loving it? Maybe. It's a collection sort of thing, but they want to make money. They want to sell those NFTs potentially, or they want to build out to future games. And then you got the core Illuvium community that love it. That'll just, I don't care if I'm spending $1 here and there. I just love the game. I love Illuvium. They're not going to go anywhere, right? So if you're trying to bring the core player base over to more so the Gauntlet side, it's more than likely some sort of rewards or leaderboards and a better gaming experience if Gauntlet needs that, which it probably does.
And I'll make this very, very short. I agree that the main way to do it is via making the game a lot better. Second, redirecting rewards through that. Third, there's a debate that can be had about esports and tournaments and kind of incentivizing that. I don't know if we want to talk about tournaments and things like that, but if we look at as long as the game is good enough that
Thanks
it
for
can
the follow,
stand
brother.
its feet. We see that with Hearthstone and Parallel right now. Parallel has its flaws, but the Hearthstone players are still going there because and accepting a flawed product because the prize there's earning potential there. And so I think it's the same thing with Gauntlet. Like I think it's a different case with Ascendant. I think Gauntlet as it is now is much better than Ascendant. There's Ascendant, you needed to build your team and craft it and take one card out. Change. It was just not a good user experience, whereas Gauntlet isn't that. Is it a perfect game? No. Is it an easily accessible game? I would argue yes. And so I think having tournaments and starting to incentivize players, it's actually not that crazy. I think the top 10, and I brought this up previously, and I've done research on this again recently. The top 10, to be in the top 10 esports TFT tournaments in 2023, I use 2023 because it's a full year, is 11,000. If you have if you have a prize pool of 11,000, that puts you in the top 10.
Is that weekly, monthly? What was that?
It's not. It's,
Yearly.
Yearly.
Yeah, yearly. In the year.
For the most part, yeah.
I just hope that we don't give away too much money or tokens just to get the headlines like what is too much, what is too less. But there has to be that sweet spot where it's you don't need to go crazy, but you can put it in like
Scariox, I'm gonna send you the link. Like if you want to bring up that specific.
I do have I want to talk something about the overworld outside of this after we bring up this subject.
Yeah.
But
so
I mean, we could,
the only
we could
thing I wanted to say on this was I'll just go through this quickly.
You can you zoom out a little bit or?
Yeah.
Can you do
Whoops. Whoops, I zoomed out on the wrong screen. Okay.
Yeah. So in 2020.
Are you lagging?
23. These are the total prizes. So the top one is close to $500,000. After that, you're looking at about 200,000 up to number 7, 150.
Yearly. Just to confirm, this is yearly.
This is 2023.
That's fun. So you don't even have to give away that much money to get people's attention.
Yeah.
I think Sam has a wrong idea here because he keeps asking yearly. That's just for single tournaments. This was the TFT Open Championship number 6 regional finals, and it has a prize pool of 250,000. Right? If you want to have the yearly, what was the prize pool for TFT in a year? You add all of this up.
And if you go to the bottom, Scariox. Sorry, go to the bottom. Oh, you can't see it at the bottom, but your code's blocking the way.
I'm sorry.
There we go. Yeah. Do we not have?
Doesn't matter. You get the point, right?
Yeah. It's crazy because number 9 is 150.
Oh,
and it goes
TFT.
down to like
11,000.
Yeah. It goes all the way down.
So there's nothing wrong with doing. I mean, whatever the structure is, I really don't give an F. But if it's $5,000 per week, 10, 20, not even that, 15,000 a month, whatever it is, the structure is, that's already in the top 10 because we're crypto. And if they try that, I mean, they need to try that when the game is ready. I want to be really clear. I know that they're playing Parallel and it's a flawed product, sort of, I've been told. I don't play it. But if you can get their attention when the game is good enough that everyone agrees going, yep, let's spend this money and talk to the community about this sort of process. Go, guys, this is the state. What do you guys think? We're going to try and onboard a bunch of people now, get the feedback, get the Discord, get the town hall going, then use the money to then bring them in, because it seems to work with Parallel. So why wouldn't it work with Illuvium? I don't see why you wouldn't try that. And then once we wrap this up, I'll talk about it.
So, yeah, the only thing I wanted to say is I think leaderboard rewards are obvious. But the problem is I don't think a top 100 leaderboard is going to quite work. And I would actually like to take a page. I've been working on a proposal. I would like to take a page out of Parallel's book. I think they really hit something on the head with instant gratification. In Parallel, when you win a game for the first 5 games of the day, when you win a game, you get Prime. It's like, this is how much Prime you're going to earn for that win. Congrats, you get this reward. We need, crypto is built on that instant gratification. We need to double down on that. I think Gods Unchained is even similar. With Prime, though, they like pay you out at the end of the month, but you find out how much you're going to earn like straight away. And I think that's the one thing we're kind of missing. You add that in, and people are going, I have to play my 5 games today. I have to play my 5 games today. Even if they're earning basically nothing, they have to play. And so you have so many players playing at all times.
That's true. The current airdrop system is quite cryptic, where you see the airdrop points, but you don't know what that translates. I think that's one of the most asked questions every season. How much do Illuvium coins do I get for my 3 million points? Like, this should be more clear and not at the end of the season, or worst case, if it is delayed right now, like 3 weeks after end of the season, we still don't know it. And by the way, I keep losing games. I think I wanted to bring all my Illuvials that I want to level, but they don't really harmonize that well. We don't have sustain. The Lynx is kind of a reach. It didn't do that much as I was hoping. I think we're missing healers. I think we would need, especially against stage 3, there most of them out-sustain us with a Titanor plus some healers. Like, if we had like a Flood and an Autorado in here, it would go way easier. Or even a Cuculus for Enchanter and stuff like this. A Quinks for Dust and Blind. Like, this is a very weak team I brought here. But we didn't lose many Illuvials that I really wanted, so I got away with a blue eye. But yeah, this usually doesn't happen, and won't happen again.
The day, I think would actually blow up the player scene crazy.
How does their token, like, that's great, but what, with their token though, is it like, how do they obviously manage that to a degree? Because obviously we learned from Axie Infinity and everything else, even though they were super successful financially.
Yeah,
how do they do that?
They don't reveal the full specifics, but I believe it's actually based on the previous month and the previous days, and they have an algorithm that kind of figures out what it's probably worth and things like that. And then the actual distributions they do is based on how much revenue is coming into their system, and how much their previous card packs sold for. And then you can only earn if you have NFTs in your deck, because that's a big one as well.
Yeah.
And it's basically a combination of a lot of different things, but it's basically like, how much revenue did the game pull in? We're going to distribute 1/30th or like 1 day's worth in the month out to people is kind of what we're going to estimate and put on their little thing. And it gets revised over time. You might play and be like, you won 1 Prime token. And then like 3 days later, you see that you're in your history, it's more like 0.9 Prime token, because they usually get pretty close, but it's not perfect, and it is an estimation. But as far as like the way it just makes people want to play every single day, it does a really good job, and I want to try and emulate that as good as I can.
I want to jump in here. I think there needs to be a hybrid thing. As much as I actually don't want it, it's not my subjective opinion. I think objectively this is the right thing to do. If it was up to me, I'd say top players, you guys get the rewards, whether that's 100 or 1,000, whatever that is. But I would want to personally reward top players. So I think what the right thing to do. Yep.
So the big part of it is it's actually exponential in ranking leagues. And so your silver players are getting about 1% of this pool. Your gold players are getting 3 to 5%, and then at the top, it's like 60%. That's how parallels also work.
Right. And so I was just about to say the same thing.
Yeah, so it still incentivizes you to climb through the ranks, because even if you only get like 2 wins a day in gold, it's still better than getting like your full 5 wins in silver. So it incentivizes you to get better and better and improve and go through the ranks.
There should be an allocation for each division.
That's essentially what it is. Yeah. That's what's on my mind.
I think that's the hybrid that we go with. Because yes, I think rewarding the lower ranked players, there is value to it, whether it goes against my worldview of if you're not good, you get nothing. But objectively,
Too late.
from a marketing point of view, I get why that is good. So I think having an allocation for each division, each rank makes a lot of sense. And whether it's just play 5 games to get it, that I disagree with. I think you still need to be at the top of that rank, of that division. So if you are in bronze or whatever is at the bottom, you still need to be at the top of that to get something, and then you start going up. Like the lowest player on the leaderboard shouldn't be getting anything, whether they play 1,000 games or not.
Does the other games have, I think you said earlier, Scorex, that they play 5 games for the day and then they're done. Is that a system they have in place?
Well, they have Parallel has a maximum of 5 wins to earn. Any more wins beyond that, you don't earn anything. However, you get bonuses from win streaking and stuff like that. And so if you're like on like a 5 win streak, maybe you play 6 or 7, I think it overwrites some of your previous wins. But the other part of that is you can keep playing to try and rank up. So tomorrow you're getting even better rewards because you spend all the time ranking up today. And so there's still incentive to keep playing and go through the ranks.
I think it needs to be simple. I say this about so much stuff in Web3, it's ridiculous. It needs to be super simple. And I hate the idea personally of limiting a player to having 5 games and you're done. And I like the idea of giving the player, play as long as you want, play 1 game, play 100 games. It doesn't really matter. Up to you. You have other things going on in your life. Let them do that. The reward system, make it super simple, whatever it is that makes sense. Obviously, not everyone gets a trophy like TSG says. This is not kindergarten. I don't think it should ever be like that. It should be some sort of exponential curve where the top player gets the most, all the way down to top 100 or top 1,000 plays. That's it. And if you beat the person in front of you, you get a little bit more.
Top 100 is a bit harsh. I think top 1,000 should be the minimum. But yeah, I agree. I think Illuvium has been about, if you're a good player, you will earn some money. It's not play to earn. It's like a lighter version of esports. Like you don't have to be a pro to actually earn something. You can be actually just a decent player, a good player to earn a little bit. I like that approach. Top 1,000 will be like half the player base. Well, we basically have to scale it with the player base, right? Right now, 1,000 might be too much, but maybe in 6 months, top 100 will be like 0.01% of the player base. And then it gets closer to Web 2 again, where really Web 2 is just the first guy gets paid or the first 10 guys. It depends.
More than the one. So incentivize, if you got one spot on the leaderboard, then you earn a little bit more of that reward. My question is, where are these rewards coming from? Where's this money going to come from? Money doesn't come out of thin air. Is this coming from the pool that we have?
You replace part of the airdrop in some way. I don't know the specifics yet.
I think that makes sense to me.
I think your point on simple is really interesting, Sam, because I think the same way, but from a little bit of a different angle. And I think it needs to be simple for the user, but that doesn't mean it needs to be a simple system. It can still be a really complex system, but if the user is on the front end, having something really simple that's easy for them to understand, but behind the scenes it's like complicated as shit, I think that's fine.
Give me an example of what you mean by that, though, because all I've ever cared about is the user experience on anything. That's what I'm saying.
I think Parallel does that well. I think Parallel, the way they calculate how much Prime you earn is extremely complicated.
Yes, and also Parallel, like with all the avatars and there's like keyframes, there's 1,000 things. It was super complicated when I got into it. Like it's not complicated. You can't tell me that the whole thing. Maybe just how you get rewards, that makes sense. But then again, you don't know, like if I'm missing, it's always like if I miss one NFT in the collect and so on. I don't see how they're ever getting more than 200 unique players in Leviathan Gauntlet unless a perfect team costs you $500. I've said it a lot in the past. I think our esports standard shouldn't be Leviathan because you cannot have mainstream adoption with a deck that costs you $500. I think it's very good to focus on Leviathan right now. To satisfy all the Web3 degens, show that we have those huge tournaments for those expensive decks, right? Same thing that Axie did it before, same thing like Parallel does it, and so on. But in the long run, once we have a lot of player acquisition, once we have a lot of players in here, I think we have to double down on free-to-play, or at least accessible PvP and competitiveness. And then Leviathan should still be a thing, but not the main thing. Maybe 1 out of 10 tournaments is Leviathan, just for the people who want to flex their wallet. And they should also have a big prize pool in them, but the main thing should be casual in the long run. In the short term, I think the main thing can be now Leviathan, but then we have to switch at one point, I think, to make PvP accessible. Because you're not going to get any Web 2 gamers, PvP competitive gamers, and tell them, yo, just, spend $500 right away. They're going to do that if they love the game, like we've seen in League of Legends with the Ahri skin that costs $500. It's going to happen, but first you got to reel them in. That shouldn't be like, you greet them at the door. It's like, okay, give me $500 if you want to play, have the same chances in competitive gameplay as the other ones. Like, that's not how we're going to get mainstream adoption. But that's not what we're going for right now. So, yeah.
And based on so many factors,
Sure.
but the user doesn't need to know that. When they play, they say, I got 1 prime.
That's
And
super
that's
fun.
simple for them.
That is super fun. However they want to do on the back end, wins, losses, whatever it is, as long as the user it's so clear and easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
User experiences.
So basically all we have to do is the airdrop system like it is right now. Instead of getting airdrop points, you also get an estimate how much Illuvium coins that might be. If you can check that out, that would help a lot of people.
That's the biggest thing.
Crypto is the number one thing annoys me is that everyone tries to make shit complicated and this and that. It's not it. People, like when you go to your bank, you know how much money is in your savings accounts. That's it. It's a pretty simple process on an app. With crypto, it's like transfer this, gas fee this. There's another, number here or whatever it is. But I just want to quickly switch to the next topic if possible. This is a bit of outside the box to a degree. What would your thoughts be? Because if we look at the numbers, everyone's playing Overworld, right? Basically. And why are they playing it? Probably because the NFTs potentially make money. Plus, it's a fun experience, in my opinion. I'm being biased here. I don't like auto battlers. I don't like auto chess. I'm not a fan of it, right? I'm sorry if this hurts your feelings. But if we do these things, say you do the leaderboards, there's rewards, there's trying to get TFT players in on this auto battler idea, gauntlet, say it flops. 6 months' time, no one's coming over, it's not working, people aren't playing the game, they don't care, X, Y, Z. I've always been in the assumption that all resources should go to Overworld. This might not be a popular opinion. Get alluvial combat out ASAP, get raiding out ASAP, multiplayer so there's a social element. This is where I would focus everything on with Illuvium. I wish it was done now because I'm not a huge auto battler fan. What do you guys think about this and how this could play out if the auto battler side isn't successful and go more of the per se World of Warcrafty style game?
I think so. A big part of that, I think that we should right now, as it stands, focus on Gauntlet, because right now with what we have in Overworld, it's capturing these alluvials, but you need a use case for it. And right now with in Overworld, like what we said, it's essentially you need to get the full experience, you need to pay, and it's a necessity at the moment, not a choice. Until that changes, that the focus can't be on Overworld to make it a full thing. So with that being said, I think Gauntlet needs to be the focus now. If it does, and another reason for that is I think it's much easier to break into that with a good product, that auto battler market, than something like a World of Warcraft or something like that. I think there's a lot more of that's a higher, taller hill to climb than the auto battler. And I actually don't think we're that far off with the product where we can stand on our own 2 feet pretty confidently in that, which is why I still think we've got a better chance of breaking that with Gauntlet than we do with Overworld. If, in your hypothetical, Gauntlet does fail, do we go over there and make Overworld a full thing? I 100% agree. Originally, Overworld was meant to be a simple pack opening. It is way past that now. And I don't think it's ever going to go back. And you can see with the demands, we need a better free-to-play experience. What I mentioned about it, payment should be a choice, not a necessity. All of these things. It's gone way past what it originally...
Yeah, I don't think Gauntlet will fail until TFT fails. And TFT currently is the biggest strategy game in the world. So I think we're good. We don't need to worry about this now. But I agree with Darren what he's saying. Like then we can really double down on Overworld and try to transform it slowly into an MMO, which is probably one of the hardest things you can do and the most development time intense. But yeah.
was intended to be. So if that fumbles, we need to make that the best thing that it can be and reach its full potential, whatever that looks like, which I think does look more like an MMORPG style game. 100% agree. But I think that the best option that we have right now to really break the market and actually our highest chance of success is still through Gauntlet.
I agree. I think with Overworld, the MMO thing is a great pipe dream and it'll happen eventually, but you don't actually need that straight away to make a good game. All Overworld needs is 1, a core fun gameplay loop, and 2, to incorporate the Illuvials in some way. That's it. And I've come up with a few ideas. My favorite one is a secondary game where it's just some sort of extraction shooter or something. You run in, capture a bunch of Illuvials, maybe the Illuvials you bring with you help you out a lot. Fight the other 7 players. Maybe it's a small battle royale type thing. Fight the other 7 players. Someone wins. Someone gets a prize or something. I don't know. That would be fun. It would use the Illuvials, give them more utility. Be a fun game. You don't need to pay to play. It's just about beating other people, and maybe you earn a reward for beating them, and it would just be enjoyable. And you can use all the same assets. I think that would be achievable, and that's your short term. Make Overworld a fun game or a gameplay loop. Add a gameplay loop to it, and then you go to the MMO type stuff.
Fair. Okay.
It doesn't need to be a battle royale. I'm just saying it just needs to follow those 2 fundamentals, and that's the shortest path that I can think of.
Cool. Love it.
All right, let's jump into some of the community discussions. First up,
there's still more.
I thought it was over.
Yeah. I was like, yo, do the thing.
Do the thing.
Removing the auto battler. We'll jump through this quickly. Removing the auto battler once we have Overworld. Alluvial combat. Highly recommend people look through that. A lot of people have given heaps of different ideas. One of the ones that I think I saw was getting a lot of traction and people were really enjoying it. Where like NPCs are like your auto battles, and then everything else is full overworld combat and stuff like that. So
100%.
The auto battle part is completely optional, essentially.
That should be hybrid.
The other thing is enable beyond disk fragments in the overworld. So there's Alexa is essentially suggesting like these crates you can find. They're somewhat rare, and you find these beyond disk fragments. You put 100 of these things together. Maybe a crate has 10 in them, and you can build yourself a beyond disk and get some Illuvitas.
Oh, I love this. I haven't seen this.
Yeah, I love this idea, and it's something that I was actually talking to Skyrex a little bit about. I've been learning a little bit about game design in my free time, and I was even thinking this is just something that
heaps of game design because you have so much free time.
Yeah. So I'm an expert at this point. I'm as good as SJud is currently. But no, something that I was thinking about, because right now we have an abundance of shards on the marketplace. And with game design, with econ, there's something called a tap, which is whatever the resource is. In this case, it'd be something like shards, where we have an abundance of it. And what I'm thinking is if we have a burn mechanic for something like shards to give, if you could burn X amount to get something like a shard, like a disk fragment, it gives a utility to the shards rather than just populate. It's a drain for that resource, and it goes back into it. And it actually gives a use case rather than just, because there's way more shards than Illuvials out there. Yeah, and that will always be the case with future sets and so on and so forth.
I think this sort of thing breathes some sort of fresh air into the overworld and gives new life to it, which I really want to see more of. Right now, I feel really aimless because I would really like an alluvial tracking thing where it's like, and an alluvial is nearby. It's kind of in this direction. I would love that sort of thing in the game, but we don't have that. But what I'm saying is I'm just kind of like running around aimlessly, but it'd be cool if I was like, okay, I'm looking for rocks, but I kind of know what the rocks look like. I like shooting them. That's easy. But now I can also just kind of hope to find one of these crates. That could be really cool. That's another thing to look out for. You add 5 or 6 of these different sort of features and you're like, oh, I hope I find this today, or I hope I find this. It's just extra things to do in the overworld, which makes it a bit more engaging and less repetitive. Over time, you need more than just one feature, but I think this sort of stuff needs to be in the overworld.
Yes.
All right, so the next thing is community content. First, we'll start off with me. I made a Chrome extension. It's pretty cool. You can toggle on and off stats, and you can see all the stats on the Illuvidex with my Chrome extension. It's a lot of fun. People are really enjoying it.
The F. Can you, as one person, do exactly what the Illuvium?
To be fair, before this kicks off, it's not perfect, right? This has a lot of flaws, but it's a good first try. The home pages that I've been using from Trinix, for example, they are exactly what we need. They're really user-friendly and really you can search everywhere. Yeah, it's sad to see we still don't have it in the Illuvitex, but I think that's also coming with the next patch.
Illuvium team wants to do. I know it's not superbly UI great, but why is it?
Hey, I worked hard on this UI.
No. It's good.
Screw
like,
you.
You're one person. I'm giving you a compliment. Why is it taking the Illuvium team so long to implement this? If it took you how many days did it take you to do this?
About 6 to 8 work hours.
What the? I'm not a game designer or nothing, but TSG, why? Why is it taking so long to do something like this?
I plead the fifth.
Yeah, well, me. Okay, next. That's ridiculous. Well done, Scoriox. It looks good.
I had a lot of fun making it. I've always wanted to make a Chrome extension. ChatGPT built it for me. I don't even know how to code it.
Looks great. Like, genuinely. Like, well done.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I thought I did a pretty good job. I was really happy with the loading bar things I made.
One day.
Yeah. Yeah, good fun. Okay. So there's also what's a town hall with Kieran. I highly recommend it. Has some great stuff in there. Whoops, forgot to switch the tab. Go watch that. It's a funny.
It's the best. I loved it too when I watched it. It's such a good starting image.
Screen grab. Then there's also this video that I really liked from Viper, where he talked about his vision for 1v1 PvP.
Yeah, we also watched that.
At least for the time being. It kind of knocks on the way he was. It got a lot of really
great video, by the way. I'm just fast forwarding because I really gotta go. But yeah, watch that video. But we watched it on channel. You can see my reaction to it on my YouTube. It should come out today or tomorrow.
It was really simple. It was kind of funny how simple it was, but he just said like a bunch of reasons he likes Illuvium. Love it. Rev Diz was at the end. Really love that. But yes, and the last one is the full arena with.
And we watched that as well.
So yes, is there anything else you guys want to touch on before we wrap this one up?
Not on my side.
Enough touching done.
Wake me up in January.
All right. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today, guys. Thanks for keeping the chat so lively. And with that, the download
is complete. Thank you very much for this great podcast. Really good stuff. I'm glad we watched it together. And thank you everybody for tuning in as well. Make sure to like, subscribe, follow, put in my referral code. You can see it on the top pass. And I see you back tomorrow in the next stream. I really gotta run. I'm so late. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for tuning in. I'm gonna have another stream tomorrow. Same as every day. And by the way, all this Illuvium overworld gameplay that was happening in the background, I was kind of distracted. There haven't been many days that I've played worse, so don't clip any of that shit. I played really bad in the overworld. I screwed up every dome collapsing. I didn't have my teleport beacons down for the Airgun Rifts and so on. So yeah, we definitely don't play better than that usually, and we're gonna show it again tomorrow. Peace out, guys. Have a good one. Appreciate you all. Adios, amigos.